So, this is. I never know how to start this. Well, last we were left off with the group of three, with the party of three who, it's the two left people
Yeah.
left. Um, they had, they just, they just beat an owlbear, and we'll say they took a long rest after that. That seems fair. Went back to town and took a long rest in the inn.
Yeah.
And so now it's time to. So what do you do? Because Vol suggests that you go and deal with the Redbrands now. Remember, you had a lead
That's got to do with
that the
that.
Redbrands were entrusted
Yeah.
beneath Tressendar Manor. Vol suggested it's
Yeah.
time to go deal with that.
That sounds like a good idea.
Okay? So you go to Tressendar Manor.
Yeah.
I always forget to pull up the campaign book, so one moment.
Ah.
Every time. Never fails. It wouldn't be a D&D stream if I didn't forget to pull up the campaign book at the very beginning of it. So, um... So you go to Tressender Manor.
Yeah.
So... The manor grounds suit, it looks like it's deserted.
All right.
There are lots of tracks leading to a stone staircase just off the empty ruin of a large kitchen. At the bottom of the stairs stands an unlocked door with a cellar beyond. What would you like to do?
All right. Let me. Uh, just checking some things real quick. So, quick question about the unseen. Well, no, that I don't want to waste one of my spell slots with that.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna consider, like, if there was a possibility that the unseen servant could go in and scout out what was going on, because obviously they
That's
can't see it. But
a bit of a
I'm
waste
guessing
of a
that,
spell slot.
yeah, that would be a waste of a spell slot that I could use to, do some damage.
By the way, Vol replaced one of his invocations.
Okay.
Because you can do that every level as a warlock. Just wanted to make that point. So who's doing what? Are you gonna open the door?
I don't see any other way forward, I guess. So
So you
yeah.
open the door. The door opens onto a 5-foot wide landing, 15 feet above a large cellar, with stone steps ascending to the floor and 2 short flights. Another door stands beneath the stairs to the north. A large stone cistern occupies the western part of the room, whose walls are lined with kegs and barrels.
Okay. there's a door underneath the staircase that's
Here, let me
past the
let me
door
help
that
you
I
with
just
this a
opened.
bit. Let me help you with this a bit. Um, where is there? It is. Reveal areas. Here you go.
Ah, okay. So, what's that water source again?
It's the cistern. It's the cistern is filled by it. It's filled by drain pipes on the roof.
Okay.
Sounds somewhat nasty.
Um,
Probably is.
are you investigating the cistern?
I mean, it could hold some clues to something, so I guess so.
Make a perception check.
I want to help.
That's just actually Ortash was helping, so that's a natural 20. There's a waterproof satchel in there. It hangs from a submerged
Say
rope.
again?
It's a waterproof satchel that hangs from a submerged rope attached along the south wall of the cistern. It's about 2 feet below the
I'd
surface
like
of the water.
the waterproof satchel.
You want to take the waterproof satchel? Is that what you said?
Yes,
So,
Yeah.
we can evenly split. We can evenly split up the. We can evenly split up the loot, but I want to keep the waterproof satchel for myself.
okay, so
Oh,
the satchel
Alright.
contains a potion of healing, a potion of
jackpot!
invisibility, 50 gold
Woo!
pieces, and a clean set of ordinary travel clothing.
This seems to be somebody's escapes.
Okay. So,
Make an
since
intelligence
Ortash
check.
tends to be.
Ortash, make an intelligence check.
Okay,
It's not a high DC, but I just want to see what you get.
You know, you can just go to your character sheet and click the word intelligence to roll, right?
You failed.
What did he get?
he failed the roll.
Oh, okay. Jackson, just click the third tab from the left.
21.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is. It's the getaway kit.
Okay.
Makes sense. I mean, there's a potion of invisibility and a loot and a uniform of civilian stuff. Plus 50 gold. Probably, it's probably being used.
We
Yeah.
should split the 50 gold.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or, you know what? Ortash can hold on to it for now, and we'll split all of the treasure at the end. All the loot.
we'll carry all the
Since
treasure in the waterproof satchel.
since Ortash tends to be the one tanking a ton of damage and going down a lot, I'll take the healing potion so that I can revive him again if needed.
That seems
Or
like a
Tash
great idea.
agrees.
One moment. I am replacing some icons. That's not what I wanted to do. Ignore that. So, what do you do? Here, let's put your
Um,
characters on the map, shall we?
That's a good
I'm
idea.
adding.
Hold on.
Ortash and
Yeah.
Karagnikis are over here.
Oh, oh, there's multiple of me.
Uh-huh. And Vol's probably still up here.
Or
Just
Tash
waiting
would
for
like
us.
the water. Or Tash would like to take a sip of water.
I mean,
Despite
it's
how,
water.
despite how,
Not particularly clean, but it's water.
or Tash has an idea.
Okay.
Or Tash looks to the other. Does anybody happen to have any poison?
No.
No. I'd like to point out that people probably won't be drinking from this.
Yeah.
That's what a cistern is. Cistern is a body. It is a water. It is a water source in an active area. This is literally in an underground area or a military site. This is literally the only source of water they have.
That'd be
It's
funny,
also an
but
abandoned building that
Yeah,
hasn't been
right.
used or cleaned in a very long time.
Guess who just drank from it?
well, you know.
He's fine. He's fine.
Condition get cholera.
That'd be hilarious. One moment while I add some tokens to the map. I had an online friend make me some tokens. So let me just put them on the map.
Hmm?
I'm just putting tokens on the map.
Okay then.
I'm just. This is probably pretty boring right now.
When nothing's happening, I just go back to watching Grace still plays.
You're welcome to look around if you want. You can ask to look around.
I'd like to look around, please.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
2, I think. Probably 2.
So 12.
Yeah.
Or if you'd
I'd
like
like to
to,
search inside the kegs.
I mean, you find fresh provisions.
Or Tash tries.
Fresh.
Would you like to
So someone's
actively
been
look?
here recently.
Huh?
No, fresh,
Check this.
fresh provisions. Yes, fresh provisions.
Yeah.
Or Tash would like to eat them.
Okay, it's food.
Is it good food?
Not
Yeah.
particularly.
Karagnicus didn't have breakfast, so he goes through one of the small barrels completely.
Okay. Um, would you like to? What else would you like to do? Would you like? Hey, wait, Ortesh, make a perception check.
Okay.
Vault will help you, so you have advantage.
Can I get 3 times advantage if
No, you can only have
I get this
advantage
help?
once. You can only have advantage. You can't have double advantage. Doesn't work like that.
Wait, there's 2 doors in this room.
Mm-hmm. There's 2 doors.
16 and
Well,
13.
well, with your 16,
Huh?
with your 16, there is a secret door
Or Tash would like to investigate the secret.
right here.
Uh,
Is it that white line there?
It's right here.
Ah.
okay.
Or Tash would like to explore.
Okay. It's Would you like to go through the secret door?
No. I'd like to put my ear against the door and listen.
You don't hear anything on the other side.
I crack open the secret again.
Oh dear gosh. Hold on, people are yelling downstairs.
Alright.
What's in the secret door?
Well, you open the secret door.
A bit. Peek in.
And you find a hallway.
Or Tash sighs and opens the door all the way.
Do you walk down the hallway?
Uh, yeah. I want to throw something down the hallway.
Okay, throw something down the hallway. Nothing happens.
I want to walk down the hallway.
You walk down the hallway. You find more hallway.
Why is the hallway so long?
And if you walk even further,
Which I do, but I'd be very cautious.
you find this room.
This isn't a hallway.
No, this isn't a hallway. Give me a moment. This won't take but a moment. I promise it won't take but a moment.
It's been several.
It's not that big. I didn't prepare this token beforehand.
I'm back. Okay.
Inside here, you find a nothing.
What?
A nothing?
A nothing.
Nothing.
A what? What is
A
that?
nothing. It's a nothing.
Oh,
So, a cold breeze fills this large natural cavern, carrying with it the faint scent of decaying flesh. A crevasse divides the cavern, and it's flanked by 2 rough stone columns that support the 20-foot high ceiling. 2 arched wooden bridges span the chasm. Or you don't actually see the Nothic.
I listen.
The Nothic speaks to you telepathically.
What does the Nothic say?
And well, actually, it doesn't talk to you.
Oh,
It doesn't talk to you. Not yet, at least. So you
Are
don't
we
actually know the
still in the
Nothic's
cellar
there.
room?
You don't. No, no. Ortash has moved to about, I'd say, here.
Okay.
would you say that
I'm
this
gonna
Nothic is a
follow.
mini boss?
No, it's not.
A boss?
No, it's not.
Just a regular enemy?
Well, if you handle this correctly, it could be an ally.
An allied Nothic. Sounds fun.
So, one
Let
moment.
me get a good look at this thing.
Yeah,
Having
guys.
something like that on our side,
Ortash,
yeah, we might want to have that.
make a deception check.
Well, we don't know he's here yet.
You still make a deception check.
Okay. Christian, do you mind helping?
Unless you're immune to being charmed, are you immune
Yeah.
to being charmed?
Uh,
How do we know that?
Ortash is a half orc, right? So probably not.
right.
Probably not.
Where would we find that?
It'd be a racial feature. So you're probably not. I don't think Dragonborn aren't immune to being charmed. Neither are half orcs.
10.
Don't think Shadarkai are either. So that's 10.
10.
You're lucky because I rolled really low.
Good.
It's one of the
I mean,
Nothic's features.
I would like to help.
This isn't really something you can help with. This is the
Okay.
Nothic trying to lean inside out of on Ortash, is what it is. It's now going to do the same thing against Karagnicus.
Does this
Karagnicus
give the
needs to make a
Nothic?
deception check.
Does this give the Nothic's position away?
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
Where is deception? There it is. Okay.
So, give me one
What's that?
fact about your character for the Nothic to learn.
Okay.
That is the ability. It makes an insight check against your deception if it succeeds, it learns a fact. I'd say it probably learns your intentions. Is what it would learn. So, what are your intentions here? They're to defeat the Redbrands, right?
My intentions are to, in the process of defeating the Redbrands, hopefully learn about anything funny that may be going on around this town or this world.
Okay. The Nothic does not reveal itself.
Wait. Nothics are poisonous, right?
Huh?
Nothics are poisonous, right?
I don't
I
know.
think you're thinking venomous.
Yeah, venomous.
They're not.
Something with their eyes that are poison. 'Cause I swear, I associate them with poison for some reason.
You shouldn't.
Maybe I killed one with a
I can
poison arrow.
tell what you're getting that from. I can tell what you're getting that from. Yeah. But Sam
Tash
probably
would like
knows
to make.
this.
Tash would like to make a perception check on the area to make it just to make, not to try and find the Nothic or anything, but to see what's what.
Okay, make a
Maybe,
perception check.
maybe pick up some lore or something.
Make a perception check.
Okay, working on it. $17.
Um, you see, the Nothic, or you know the Nothic is there.
I would like to warn. I would like to warn Karagnik, but not Val because I'm pretty sure Val's not here now.
But Val's
If he is here,
Val's
I'll warn.
decided to follow.
Val did serve. It's decide to.
Yeah, and when Val follows, Val must make a deception check against the weird insight. That is actually the name of the feature. Is weird insight.
Tash would like to warn the other. Be wary, friends. There's a Nothic. Or at least we wandered into a cave.
Deception. Time to easily succeed on this deception check, unless a natural one. Oh.
It was a natural one.
Yeah, I rolled a natural one.
Nice.
So yeah, the Nothic learns that Vol is the intention of doing whatever the party's doing.
Val is a one. It is a yes man.
Mm-hmm.
Tash picks up a. No, he does not pick up a rock.
Vol is also
So
going to
what's
make
the
a perception check. Vol does not see the Nothic. um, are you going to hide the fact that you realize the Nothic's there, or
No, I warned you
I'm
guys.
okay, you
thinking
warned
also
us.
venomous.
So since the Nothic now I'll say the Nothic probably knows by now that you've noticed it. So the Nothic is going to communicate telepathically with you. He's going to come out of hiding.
For us to come out of hiding?
No, he's going to come out of hiding, and he's going to telepathically communicate with you. He's going to attempt negotiation.
Okay.
Um.
First, I want to greet. First, I want to greet him.
Okay, what do you
Hello,
say?
sir. Hello, sir or ma'am. We mean you no harm. My name is Ortash, and these are my companions Val and Ragnar. We come seeking the. We come seeking the. Seeking to rid the area of the Red. Where they have been terrorizing a nearby village. Do you happen to know anything about that?
I know everything about them. They live in this cave. They live in underneath here, down here where I live. Of course, I know everything about them. However,
Hmm.
I'm not just going to give you that information for free.
Name your price.
No, name what you're willing to give.
You like hot chocolate.
Have you ever had hot chocolate?
I like hot chocolate.
Caragnicus reveals a small keg that he had been carrying with him that he spontaneously filled with hot chocolate.
From the infamous hot cocoa cup?
Yes,
That item doesn't exist yet.
just Caragnicus' spontaneous hot cocoa.
Now, the creature is it's speaking into your head. It's not actually speaking.
So he doesn't. So the others don't actually hear what it's asking.
Well, it's speaking to all of your heads
Okay.
at once.
Actually, I don't actually want to abuse the hot cocoa thing because it's funny and I don't want to make it so that that's not a thing anymore.
I want food. I want food. Give me food and I will tell you everything. I know about the Redbrands.
Yeah. Deal. Okay, deal.
Alright? Do you
Orcash,
give him food?
Orcash takes out 2 days worth of it. A bag containing 2 days worth of rations and tosses it into the Nothic.
The Nothic eats it very fast. Get the sense he doesn't get food very often.
Yeah.
And he tells you
You don't. Hang on.
And he tells you that the
Orcash.
leader of the Redbrands is a human wizard known as Glassstaff. So named because his magic staff is made of glass. And his chambers are in the west end of the stronghold. He tells you that a mysterious figure called the Black Spider has hired the Redbrands to fire off adventurers and intimidate the locals for reasons unknown. The Black Spider has sent bugbears to reinforce the Redbrands and provide extra muscle. The lower
Orcash
part of
looks
the
to the others.
complex is guarded by a hideous eye monster. Or, he actually doesn't tell you that, because he is the hideous eye monster.
Ah, yes.
And the Redbrands have a handful of captives in a holding area near the Hill Crypts, which are guarded by skeletons.
Orcash looks to the others before looking to the Nothic. Sir, you don't get to eat a lot, do you?
The Redbrands give me a little food, but they don't give me a lot. They have me guard
Let's
this
make it.
area, but I'm not beyond betraying them. They don't treat me very well.
Let's make a deal. If you join our merry, we'll supply you with as much food as we can. Just the other day, we killed an owlbear. I happen to still have some meat.
Okay.
So recruit it?
Yeah, then I'll come with you.
Ortash smiles, having made this new friend. Good to meet you. Good to have you on our side. So, what do we call you?
Oh god, I have to come up with a name for the Northic now.
Or you could have us name it.
No, I'm gonna come up with the name for the Northic.
I have an idea for the name.
Okay, I'm
God
listening.
damn, that's 45 hit.
It's not a weakling.
If
What did you expect?
if it
I
if
expected it
it's
to
a
have more.
female, Iris. If it's a male, Iro.
I like those names.
I like it.
I know it's labeled as neutral evil, but I think we could actually use it. But I think we could actually tame it to be it. Train it to be a force of good. What do you guys think?
Do you know why it's neutral evil?
Because
Why?
it's
It is. So, some wizards devote their lives to unearthing arcane secrets, and are instead reduced to these creeping tormented monsters. But they don't
uh
retain any awareness of their former selves.
these things used to be people.
Yes, they did, but they have
Huh?
no memories of the times when they were people.
That's kind of fucking sad.
I know it
I
is,
want
isn't
to
it?
hug it now.
It doesn't let you hug it. It shies away from physical contact.
Okay.
It will willingly
So
come with you to deal with the Redbrands, but it might not come with you past that.
okay.
Just a small point.
So wait, which one is it?
Is it
It's
male or
male.
female?
It's male.
Okay. All right.
I mean, it actually, Sam. We did kind of promise it as much food as possible if it follows us.
It might not come with you, but there's a chance it does.
That would be fun.
We'll
That could
see.
be cool.
Um.
Imagine the shenanigans we get up to. Say,
So do
guys,
you?
what's your favorite M color? Magenta, malachite, mahogany, or man?
Hmm.
What's your favorite color that starts with the letter M? Mango, mahogany, malachite, or magenta?
Malachite.
Malachite. It's a It's a pale dark. It's a pale blue.
I like that. That's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good one.
This has nothing to do with D&D, man.
Um. What do you do now? Do you ask the Nothic to lead you to Iarno's chambers, or not Iarno's
No,
chambers,
I want to.
Lastash's
No, I
chambers?
want. No, I want to know its name.
Iro, there.
I don't know.
Nice to meet you, Ira.
Great. I gotta roleplay a Nothic now. This is not fun.
It's your mistake having us be in your party, especially knowing how much we like making friends because we are lonely. Specifically, I am lonely. I don't actually know about Christian.
Do you ask it to lead you to Glassstaff's chambers?
Yeah. No. I want him to lead us to the captive.
To who?
Captive.
To captives? Okay.
Captives.
Say that again.
Lead us to Mr.
To
Iro. Do you mind leading us to the captives so we can free them?
okay, he leads you up this way. I assume you all follow him.
Yes.
Where he opens up a secret door. Right here.
There is loot. I want to take a moment to search the air. I want to take a moment to search this room.
Okay. Let me figure out which room that is. room. This area is the north end of a large natural cavern, which you've already been in, but it has been finished with dressed stone block walls and a flagstone floor. Several barrels, several barrels are stored against the walls here, along with a number of empty crates, straw for packing, hammers, pry bars, and nails. The cavern continues for some distance to the south, which is where you came from, and there's several passages that open out of the cavern, larger cavern. And there's 30 beaver pelts.
Who the
That's the only
fuck
thing
kills that
valuable
many
is
beaver?
30 beaver pelts.
Why the fuck are there 30 beaver?
Don't ask me. I don't know. Or actually, I do know, but I'm not going to tell you.
I looked at Iro and asked if he wants. You want a beaver pelt?
No. He literally
Val,
could
you
have
want
taken those at any time. He opens the
Val
secret door. He opens the secret door.
or Tash pelts? They'll be valuable. He also follows Iro through the secret door.
Okay.
Or Tash looks at the door facing that they see opening the secret door. Iro, what's through this?
The armory. I'm
The
trying to speak.
armory.
Yes, the armory. The Redbrands have an armory. That's behind that door.
Should we go in? I mean, who knows? Maybe there's something in here.
The door is locked.
Can we brute force it?
well, not likely. You could break down the door.
I want
You
to
don't
grab a
have your
pry
rogue
bar.
with you. Your rogue left.
I want to grab a pry bar.
Okay, and you're going to try and pry the door off its hinges.
Yes.
Give me a strength check.
You sound so resigned at that.
12.
It seems to be coming off. But you
Or
get the
Tash.
feeling if you keep doing this, it might make a lot of noise.
Or
Yeah,
Tash.
I don't want to get flooded with Redbrands because there's probably a lot of them. I'd rather take them down one at a time.
Or Tash remembers the captives and agrees to the others' statement of this probably being dangerous. We'll free the captives, bring them here, arm them, then get them out of here.
The Nothic tells you
Everyone in
that behind
agreement?
this next door are 3 skeletons. So you might want to be careful.
I'm gonna shout to the scout. Hey, how dangerous is a skeleton?
I mean, it's not that.
Is it more or less? Is it more or less dangerous than a goblin?
Let me check. Skeleton. Skeleton. It might. Apparently, I don't have a skeleton stat. Up there it is. 272. A skeleton has It's about the same.
Okay, there's 3 of us and 3 of them. They're only skeletons. No, they're actually. Iro, if you don't mind helping, that would make 4 of us and only 3 of them. We can easily do.
He also warned you that there are 2 Redbrands through the next door after that.
And how many doors?
Which is where, and that's where the captives are.
Iro, is there any way sneak into the chamber and then possibly take out. No, that's not going to work. Take out one, then the others. Okay, give me a moment. I need to. Okay, here's the plan. We're going to kill it. We are going to as stealthily as possible kill the skeletons and then draw the Redbrands out. Iro. No. What's his name? Iro, Val, what Christian's
Which
character
one?
name?
Christian is Karanicus.
Afterwards, once we kill the skeletons, I'm going to make as much noise as possible to draw the Redbrands. From there, I want you three to ambush. I want you three to ambush them as hard and as fast as possible. Think you can manage that?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, sounds good.
Iro.
Ira opens the door. Do you rush in? Or Tash immediately rushes in? Okay.
No. Using the reflective surface of his axe, he leans against the side of the door and then brings the axe over and uses the reflection to peek in, to see what the skeletons are doing and where they are.
They seem to just be guarding. They are here. Here's the room.
Okay.
Man, those are some fucking free-looking drawings. Hmm. Okay. Ortash steps in and strikes the first skeleton with his axe.
You see, he walks in and he strikes the first skeleton.
Yep.
Make an attack roll. That's a natural one. You missed. Congratulations.
Can I attack? Can I try again?
Do you have something that would allow you to try again? Do you have extra attack?
I have actions.
You have an action which you just used. I don't think you have extra attack yet. So no, you cannot.
Oh. Can I at least headbutt him or something?
No.
You're no fun.
So now roll initiative. Skeleton's got a
Okay.
16.
I have no doubt that once again I'm going to receive the curse of low initiative.
Nine.
13.
Well, Christian, glad you're not lower than
9, 13. I need to roll for Vol.
and the Skelly boys.
And I already rolled for the
And
skeletons.
Ira.
I haven't rolled for
Without
I haven't
Ira.
rolled for the Nothic yet. What did I roll? So most likely Vol goes last. Let me roll for the Nothic.
I want the Nothic to come with us when Birdie and Jaw. Gonna call him
Joth.
Jaw.
Joth.
Joe, get here. They see the fucking Nothic and they're like, what the fuck?
So the Nothic is last in initiative and the skeletons are first.
Okay.
Nothic got a 2+3. So the skeleton is going. Okay, so the first skeleton's going to attack. Is going to attack Ortash with his
Because of
short sword.
course.
That's a natural one. The next one's going to run up to you. This one's going to run up to you.
No
And it's going to
hands.
do the same thing. Does a 17 hit?
No. It's one away. No
The
hands.
next one's going to run up to you, and he's going to roll a 15, so he's also going to miss. And it is
Orcash just
now.
swaps. With each attack, Orcash just swaps the blade away with gauntlets while taunting them. No hands. No hands. No hands.
And it's now Kragnicus's turn.
Orcash ducks down so Karagnatis can hit him with an Eldritch Blast or his breath attack or whatever.
I don't think Kragnicus is going to do that, though.
What is
Kragnicus
Karagnatis
took
going to
Pact
do?
of the Blade, right? Cloud?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's your turn. Do you have a blade?
So what weapons can I use?
Well, if you use Pact of the Blade, you can use any weapon. Any weapon you can use Pact of the Blade to summon a weapon.
Okay.
You summon a melee weapon.
So I'm going to say I kind of just want a giant scythe.
Okay.
That is dope as fuck.
So you
What?
have a scythe. A giant
Yes.
scythe. Give me a moment. Let me figure out what what the melee weapon is. Let me figure out what the damage of a scythe is right quick.
If you have trouble with it, I'll pick something else.
I'd say that since it's giant, it does twice as much.
Yeah.
Um. So you're a great scythe, I think, is what you're running. Is that right?
Sounds about right.
Let me go to D&D Beyond and see if I can find scythe. Great scythe. Scythe. It's nothing.
No
Great.
sides.
Here. We'll say it's a great scythe for flavor. I'm gonna find scythe and greatsword and combine them.
Okay.
Put this down and grab
Guys,
my
check
player's handbook.
chat.
Why?
Go to. Hang on, I'll be.
Weapons 146.
Welcome back. I'm back. Maddie, you've been rather quiet. What's up?
I think they're AFK.
Let's see here. Where's scythe? I don't have a scythe option. That's annoying.
Hi. Oh, hey.
We'll say it's a great scythe for flavor, but for actual damage, we'll call it a great sword.
Okay.
We'll use great sword, but it'll be a giant scythe for flavor purposes.
Okay.
So that is a strength-based weapon, and you are proficient with it while you wield it as a Pact of the Blade weapon. So Um. So your to hit with it, it is +5 because your strength is 3 and you're proficient. So you're gonna roll to hit plus.
Okay.
You're gonna roll to hit +5, and then damage will
Okay.
be 2d6 if you hit. A 13 plus 5 is an 18, which does hit.
Okay.
Roll
And
2d6
2d6.
damage. Which one are you hitting?
Um,
Oh, you
I'm
also add
gonna
your
say.
strength modifier to your damage, which is +3. Just so you know. So which one are you
Oh, cool.
Which one are you killing? Because whichever one you hit,
I'm gonna.
well, actually, the only one you're close enough to hit is this one,
Yeah, that one.
unless you move a
Yeah.
Hold
little
on
quicker.
a fucking
That was the one that I was planning on taking, anyways. So.
Sam. Hold the fuck on.
What?
Since how long has strength been a modifier for damage game?
Have you not? Oh, have you? Have you not
I've
been
only
rolling
been
then?
adding the I've
I've
only
been
been adding
no.
the plus.
You've been adding the +4, +2 for your strength, and +2 for your ability check, for your feature.
Yeah. I thought it was just because
I
you
wasn't.
wanted me to.
I wasn't screwing you over. No, you were rolling
Cool.
it. Um. Now. It's Ortash's turn.
Okay, who's dead? They're extra dead.
Well, you got two. You got two skeletons on you. You gonna attack one of them?
Duh.
Okay, which one?
See if it matters.
Well, there's one directly east of you, and there's one southeast of you. You're within range to hit either one. You didn't hit.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Wait, are you adding your
Next.
strength modifier to your attack rolls? It doesn't
No.
matter. That's still not going to hit. But you should be adding
I
your
thought
strength
I was.
modifier and your proficiency bonus. I believe.
Well, if it's not going to hit, then uh, what do I want to do? Oh, I know. I heckle the. I yell about them. I angry whisper about them being stinky and run to the end of the hallway. And
You're
run downwards to the other fire.
you're running over here.
Yes.
You're going to incur 2 opportunity attacks doing that. Because you're leaving the melee range of
What?
both skeletons. Okay, listen. When you leave
Sam, it didn't. Sam, the attack wouldn't have hit.
No, okay, listen. When you leave a creature's melee range, you incur they can use their reaction to attack you.
Oh. Okay.
They're probably not
Fine.
going to hit. I mean, you saw what happened last time they attacked you. That's a natural 1. And that's a natural 2.
God, they suck. Can we fight more? Can we fight skeletons more often, please?
That makes it Vol's turn. So Vol is going to come over here, and he's going to teleport. He's going to use Blessing of the Raven Queen to teleport
What does that do?
over to here. It teleports me, and now that I'm level 3, well, no, as a bonus action, I can teleport 30 feet. Shotarakai feature. Now that I'm level 3, that also makes me have a ghostly appearance for the next until my next turn. And I am resistant to all forms of damage for that duration. Broken Shadar feature. That's what it is. Eldritch Blast. But yeah, it's a Shadar feature is what it is. Eldritch Blast. That does not hit. So, yeah. Okay, that's my turn. It is now the Nothic's turn.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was with.
The Nothic is going to. He's going to walk into the room to about here. And he's going to use his, rotting gaze on one of the skeletons. The skeleton has to make a Constitution saving throw, which it succeeds. So, yeah. Nothing fails to do anything during his turn.
I want to give Gothic some encouraging word.
Okay.
After all, it is probably the first fight he's had in a while.
So, the skeletons are going to attack Krynicus. Because Krynicus is
No, I won't.
is the only person who's managed to damage a skeleton. And,
Dang it.
sorry. I assume you have mage armor up. I'm going to assume you did that. You would have been expecting to
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah, hold on.
That's a 23. And that's a 9. 9 doesn't hit, does it?
Hold on.
What's your AC with mage armor? I believe it's 10,
23.
right? I believe
With mage armor, yeah.
So
yeah,
only
it's 10.
one of them hits. And it's not a ton of damage. Let me just find me a d6. I'll roll this one. Yeah, that's minimum damage. You take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
And that brings us to Grindicus's turn.
Okay, so can I do like a wide swing with my scythe and try to get 2 of them?
Yeah, sure. I'll let you try it. The first one will be a normal attack. To hit the second one will be an attack with disadvantage.
The tone that you said that makes me sound like this guy's not gonna succeed.
You'll probably succeed. I'm just telling you that to hit the second one will be another attack and you'll roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
So roll to hit the first one.
So roll 2, correct?
You'll only need to roll 1 for this one. The first one is not a disadvantage, it's just a regular attack.
Okay.
What's your bonus? 50, it's plus 5, right? So that hits. Now roll with disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay.
That's not going to hit because that's a 9. So roll 2d6 and then you'll add 3 to it. That's
Okay.
4. Roll again. That's 6, so 9 damage to the skeleton. I'm going to just mark that he's taking 9 damage. 9. He's taking 9 damage. That brings us to Ortash's turn. What's Ortash going to do?
Javelins.
Javelins? Okay. Roll to hit. I forget what your bonus is. Let me check.
I got
Ortash. For javelins. Your bonus is plus 4.
Oh, cool. 7. Miss.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
I want to run into the air. I want to run head first.
You're going to run into one of the skeletons, is what I'm hearing.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, it's not going to do anything, but you can run it right there. The skeletons still are going to...
anything about said I can't physically attack it with like a swing of an punch. You ever say I can't just hack?
Okay, here. Roll an athletics check.
Okay. Wait, don't I have a mastery in athletics? Yeah, I do. I do.
You have proficiency in athletics? Okay, cool.
Consistency in athletics.
Roll your athletics check. Tell me what you roll.
1 moment. For who dared leave us?
Maddie. Maddie left. Yeah,
5.
yeah, you fail. What it was that it was athletics against acrobatics.
How
So dodge it.
acrobatic would something without fucking muscles be?
I rolled an 18 plus 2.
How the fuck does it get that athletic? Does it do like fucking backflips?
Skeletons have plus 2 dexterity.
I don't get it. How are they that athletic without fucking muscles, Sam?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
How are they held together without muscles?
It's magic,
Tragic, but like,
obviously. So Vol is going to Eldritch Blast the one that hasn't taken damage. That's a hit this time. I need to add my 5 because for some reason it's not set up to add my 5. So that is 13 damage.
then
The
behold me
Nothic
as this
is going
freaky beast
to
here.
again try Rotting Gaze. And the skeleton's going to roll a 16 plus 2. Great. It's now the skeleton's turn. I wonder who the skeleton's going to attack.
Attack me, attack me. Fuck you, you smell bad. Nobody loves you.
So, Tyrannicus is a 15 hit. It
Wow,
does,
these
doesn't it?
skeletons just don't care.
I imagine it does, given Mage Armor's armor class is 10.
That is
Armor class is your
6
clothes.
damage this time.
How much health is
Damage.
this right?
Okay. I can take 6 damage.
Tyrannicus is probably fine. It's now Tyrannicus' turn.
Retaliate with
Yeah.
something.
Okay. Time to wrap this up.
Okay.
I am going to just grab it by the neck and breath weapon into its face.
So, okay.
No, you got breath weapon it alert the guard.
That you've already purposely alerted?
Have not purposely alerted. Talking about the Redbrands and the other.
Yeah. Okay. So it failed its dex save.
Okay.
Roll 2d6.
Let me switch back to chat again.
Roll 2d6. That's a 2 and a 4. So that's 6 damage. Yeah, it's dead.
Yep.
So,
Snow is
now
gone.
that combat's over, Denothic is going to walk over here and say that the Redbrands are behind this wall. That the Redbrands and the skeletons are behind this wall. Or behind this door.
Ortash possesses the other and the others on each side of the opening. So it's where they can hide easily.
That's going to be difficult to do. Vol is going to stand here.
Hide them behind the coffins. Hey, speaking of which, that's
Cloud, you want to move Karadnikis? And where's Ortash going?
Alright, let's go.
Where's Ortash going? The Knots is going to stand back.
Ortash is going to stand directly in front of the door and make as much noise as possible.
Where's Karadnikis going?
Kragnicus is going to go behind the 8. Kragnicus should go behind the 8 Tombstone. No,
Granicus is
not
going
Tombstone.
here. Are you good with that, Cloud?
I mean, I guess so.
See, Vol has a plan. Vol has an idea to surprise them. You're just gonna make a ton
What's your
of
idea,
noise.
Ball?
They're not coming through the door.
I mean, there is another door.
But they're behind this door. They're just not coming through it.
Ah, okay.
Vol suggests you open the door.
Doorcash thinks he goes to the door and
You open the door. So
I open the door.
you reveal this room. And Vol immediately uses Blessed of the Raven Queen to teleport over to here. Or no, he doesn't
God
do that
damn.
yet. He doesn't do that yet. Um,
Okay.
when you open the door, the Redbrands attack you.
God damn it, Ball!
They were going to do this anyways. They were never going to
But then
actually open the door and come attack you. I'm just going to tell you that right now. They were
Then-
never going to actually open the
Then
door.
who would give a shit if we busted down the armory?
They might have come if you busted down the armory.
God damn it, Sam.
So, yeah, the Redbrands are both going to attack you with their short swords. Only once, though. That's a natural 20. That's a 12.
Well, not 20, but not the 12.
Yeah, I would assume so. That is 8 damage. And now roll initiative.
Okay.
Okay.
Val, you suck.
16! Let's go.
Fall got a 3. Ortash needs to roll initiative.
His initiative bonus is 4, right?
That sounds possibly right. Let me check.
Jackson, I want you to
Yeah.
do something, okay? Go up
What do you want me
to
to
the top right of the screen. Click the little
You know he's
book
on
that
mobile,
says
right?
journal. Oh. So he can't
Yeah.
access his character sheet.
Well, he could if he downloaded the app and used the app. He'd be able to access his character sheet. But no, your initiative bonus is 2.
Give me a moment.
I send you a roll for the Nothic. The Nothic did better this time.
What did it get?
Got a 14.
So they're not be
Alright,
freaked out by the fact that the Nothic is turning on them.
Yeah, I think they've realized by now that the Nothic is not on their side anymore. Okay, cool.
4.
4. Okay. You're going
4.
before Vol.
Mm.
So the no thing's going to be going first. No, it's not. That's wrong. Karagnikis goes first.
Okay.
Then the Nothic, then the Redbrands.
Alright, so I want to use, where is it? Phantasmal Force to basically distract one of them while also hopefully doing damage
You want to
by
distract this one?
creating an illusion of a giant ethereal creature trying to choke him.
I love it. Okay, so Phantasmal Force on this guy. What? Remind me what the saving throw for Phantasmal Force is?
This stupid box is so large. So, saving throw for Phantasmal Force.
It's intelligence, right? It's an intelligence saving throw.
Should be, if I can find it.
If it is, then I
An
assume an
intelligence
8.
saving throw.
I assume an 8 fails your saving throw, your spell save DC, right?
Probably.
Okay,
Hold
let me
on.
just look at.
I don't see anything that says any particular numbers of what the saving throw is for.
Well, it's at the top of your. It's at the top of your spell sheet. Where it says spell save DC. You see at the top.
Casting time range.
So I
Oh, spell
assume.
save DC 13.
Yeah, an 8 fails. Are you going to do your 1d6 psychic damage to it?
Yes, I will.
You have just used a spell slot. One of your two.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, you can now deal 1d6. You can now deal 1d6 psychic damage to the target.
Yeah. And he's kind of distracted by the fact that there's this giant monster trying to attack him.
Yeah. That is 6. God.
And that's 6. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. 6. So that brings us to the Redbrand. That brings us to the Nothic's turn. The Nothic is going to come over here. And he's going to attack the Redbrand with his claws. He is going to encourage opportunity attack from the Redbrand. Unless Phantasmal Force prevents the Redbrand from taking reactions.
What's
I
that?
don't remember if it does or not. Let me just check something on your spell right quick. It can still take reactions. Okay. It is going to attack the Nothic with its short sword. God, no. No, I'm gonna kill the Nothic. No, I'm not. The Redbrand can't deal enough damage. I did roll a natural 20. So, the Nothic just took 10 damage. You know, of his 45 hit points.
Fine.
So Nothic's fine.
Hmm?
The Nothic took 10 damage.
Okay. So he's at 35 hit points now?
Yeah. The Nothic is now going to claw the Redbrand. So he's gonna roll to hit. That's an 11, so that doesn't hit. And that's another 11, so that doesn't hit. Great. So that's the Nothic's turn. The Redbrand's turn. Is it the start or end of his turn? Oh. So, okay, so, the one red band you hit with the phantasmal thing is going to attack the illusion. It's still convinced. Um, so the other one's going to attack the Nothic, and that's a 10. So that misses. It is now whose turn is it? It is Ortash's turn. Jackson.
No. 7, doesn't matter. Your turn.
Yeah. Okay. So Vol is going to Blessing of the Raven Queen over to here, and he's going to Eldritch Blast this one. So Eldritch
Which one?
Blast plus 7. Is he? No, he's not. He's going to Guiding Bolt. That's a 20 to hit, so that hits. Casting at level 2 because it's all I got is level 2 spell slots. 18 radiant damage, so it's dead.
Okay then.
That is one of my spell slots. So it is now back up to the top. It is now Karanicus' turn. What does Karanicus do?
Okay.
It is a free action to make the illusion attack the Redbrand. Just so you know.
Okay. So I can do that and also use my own attack, right?
Yes. Would you like to
Okay.
do that?
So yes, I'm going to make the illusion turn to the red brand. And the illusion is going to slash at the red brand's torso with its claws.
Okay. You don't need to roll the hit. You can just
Okay.
make a deal with D6. It just does the D6 psychic damage. So go ahead and roll.
Okay.
So it takes another 2 damage, and now you can still attack it if you would like.
Okay. I'm going to use. Honestly. I'm just going to use my Great Scythe again.
Okay, so you're gonna walk up to it and slash it with the great scythe.
Hold on. I'm being called. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I can.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Anyways, uh, yeah, I'm just gonna do a downward strike with my scythe. So, what do I roll for that again?
You're going to roll an attack with your bonus being +5.
Okay. I imagine that doesn't hit.
What did you roll?
A 3.
A
So
3
that would be an
plus
8.
5 does not hit, no. That brings us to the Nothic's turn. The Nothic is again going to try. Um. He's again going to try his Rotting Gaze. Which means the Redbrands makes a Constitution saving throw. Finally! So, the Redbrand fails the saving throw. It was a DC 12 and the Redbrand rolled a natural 8. So the Redbrand takes 3d6 necrotic damage. That's 8. The Redbrand's dead. Also in this room, that I didn't mention earlier,
Yes.
because there was a.
Yes.
There are now that you're out of combat, there are 3 human commoners imprisoned here. Or I'll just read you the description. This long room is partitioned into 3 areas with iron bars walling off the north and south. Filthy straw lines the floors of those cells, the hinged doors of which are secured by chains and padlocks. A pair of disheveled human women are held in the cell to the south, while human boys can find to the north. All are dressed in plain gray tunics and have iron collars fitted around their necks. A heap of discarded clothing is piled carelessly against the far wall. So, you beat the 2 red brown ruffians that were in here.
Keys.
One of the women in the south cage introduces herself as Myrna Dindror. She says that she tells you that the boy in the north cage is her son Nars, and the girl in the cage with her is Nilsa, her daughter Nilsa. The Redbrands murdered her husband for defying them, and they also abducted the 3 of them, and they plan to sell them into slavery. Um, and they don't, but they can't really tell you much. They do tell you that the that the boss is a wizard, which you already know, and they don't know his name.
Are they not
And then he
scared?
has
Hey, are they
tall,
not
furry
scared of the
monsters with
Gnostics?
big ears working for him.
Oh, they aren't scared by the Gnostic?
You could. Are you going to try and break down the cell doors?
Yes.
Make
But give me a moment.
okay.
Hold on. Ooh.
Unless someone took knock. Knock would be very useful right now.
Ooh. What about Mage Hand?
Mage Hand wouldn't really help you here. You're
Yeah, I
breaking
have Mage
down.
Hand.
You're breaking down the door. Yeah, so does Vol, but it doesn't really help you.
The description says that it can be used to manipulate objects, like opening an unlocked door or container.
But it's locked. The door is locked. It's not unlocked. It's locked.
Oh, my brain wasn't processing that right.
Their cell
I
doors are
thought
locked.
that was unlock a door.
Yeah. I will be right back. I'm back.
Cool.
So are Ortash and Kradnik going to attempt to pull down the door?
Yes.
I guess so.
One of you make a strength check with advantage. Probably the one who has the higher strength.
Probably Ortash.
Probably
What's your
Ortash.
strength?
Actually,
I
wait,
got
I
my
think
car.
Ortash has a +2,
Oh.
doesn't Ortash have a +2?
Yes.
So actually Kradnik has a higher strength.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mine's +3.
So I want Kradnik to make a strength check with advantage.
Okay.
That's
19.
not succeed.
Wow.
That fails. You're welcome to try again. In this case, this would be a case where you could try again.
Ortash help. So.
It's still advantage. Vol would help, but Vol literally cannot help. That
There's a 20.
still fails. you need to roll a 19 plus. You need to roll at least a 19 on your roll.
What if we roll 3? Hey, what if we ask Ira?
I got an idea. Vol casts guidance on Karanicus.
What does that do?
So, once before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice. It can roll the die before or after making the ability check, and the spell then ends.
Okay. So 1d4.
Yes, you can roll a d4, and then you would roll again your strength check with advantage.
Roll strength check.
With
Wait, no,
advantage.
that's not strength check.
That's not a strength check. Roll a strength check. With advantage, that's a natural 20, 23 plus 3 is 26. That does actually break down the door. Congratulations. So you've broken down. Which door did you break down first? The north one or the south one?
I'm thinking I'm gonna get the kid out first.
Okay.
So
Now you
I'm gonna
try.
go with
Now
the
you
north.
try the other door.
Okay.
Vol once again cast guidance. It's a cantrip, which is very nice.
Okay. So there's my d4.
Oh, that's not great. Roll your strength check with advantage.
Oh, that's not a strength check. I keep accidentally rolling a freaking
Well, that's not
d20.
going to succeed.
That
Would you like to try again? Vol will once again use guidance if you try again.
I mean, this idea is a very crude idea, but I mean it works.
That's going to fail. The d4 doesn't matter in this case because the DC is 22. So just roll again.
Ah,
That succeeds. You pull down the door again. You pull down the other door. Myrna, they don't actually have anything to offer as a reward. But they do tell you that there might be an emerald necklace hidden beneath a section of storage shelves in an urban alchemy shop in the ruins of Thunder Tree.
Portash wants to suggest we go to the armory. Well,
you know, I am so glad that what are the others' names? The ones that left to go gamble.
Mm-hmm.
I am
Ernie
so glad
and
that they aren't here
John.
because they would probably try to seduce uh the ones in the south cage.
It wouldn't have surprised me.
Probably not. They'd probably try to
They'd probably try to what?
Exploit
extort
them.
them for money.
Let's be honest here. Yeah, that's what they would do. They've already tried it once. So,
I just said that because they seem to have a tendency for wanting to just see what they can gain out of other people.
yeah. Would you like to try and pull down the door of the armory? Would you like to go and try and break down the armory door?
That man just punched the fucking they just punched the fucking pacifier on that kid's face. What the fuck?
It's a 14-year-old boy.
Portash wants to help break them. So what can he do to help?
No. I was asking if you were going to break down the door to the armory.
Oh, right. I'm gonna go roll. So the armory is already
Dr.
starting to come
Adnicus
loose.
and Ortash going to attempt to break down the door.
Portash is. I don't know about correct.
Loud.
See what,
Dr. Adnicus
I
going
don't
to
see what
help
else
break
I
down the
could do
door.
with this. I don't see what else I could do to try and get it open. So
Oh, you could attempt to break it down.
Wait,
ooh,
what if the Red Brands have armory? I want to search the Red Brand.
The Redbrands have studded leather.
That's all they have.
hold on.
Mhm.
I do have a crowbar and a hammer.
You could just attempt to break it down. The crowbar and hammer
Would
will
that
give
be?
you an advantage, but if you both try together, then you'd already have advantage.
That doesn't work.
No, a 7 does not make it.
Okay.
Try it again. 17.
Cloud, roll a d4. You have guidance.
Okay.
Not that you need it. Actually, you don't need it.
Oh,
The
okay.
AC was 20,
Ah,
so you
okay.
succeeded. You pulled out the door successfully. So, racks of weapons line the walls of this chamber, including spears, swords, crossbows, and bolts. A dozen dirty red cloaks hang from hooks by the door. Would you like to loot the racks?
So tell us what all is.
Okay, there are 12 spears, 6 short swords, 4 long swords, 6 light crossbows, and 8 quivers holding 20 crossbow bolts each.
I'd like to take a short sword
Ortash grabs
because those are one-handed, right?
Yeah, that is a one-handed weapon.
Okay.
Ortash grabs
I'll take a
3.
short sword.
Ortash grabs swords, passes them out to civilians.
You're passing them out to who?
The civilians. Gotta arm them, right?
Sure, I guess. They take them. They thank you. And then they leave. Because they have no intention of fighting the Red Brands. They just want to get home.
Yeah.
I was thinking we were gonna need to escort them home.
They can find their way out.
Okay.
I say that they left. Or no. They don't actually know their way back. So they haven't left yet. They said they were gonna wait in the area where in the cell area.
So.
While you finish whatever you were doing here.
Ortash grabs a crossbow.
You grab a light crossbow? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you also grab a quiver?
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Karagnicus takes a short sword.
Okay.
That way, when I use Pact to the Blade, I can dual wield with my summoned weapon and get proficiency in both.
Mm-hmm. This is true. So, what do you do now? You still have the Nothic. You can still ask the Nothic to lead you to Iarno's chambers.
Or
Sorry, Glassstaff chambers. I keep calling him Iarno. You're not supposed to know that
Ortash
yet.
offers.
We
Ortash
did,
offers Iroh and sword.
Io does not accept it. He doesn't need a sword. He's got claws.
Fair enough.
yeah. We did just go through 2 battles, so now might be the time. Like, if we're about to go into another battle, we might want to at least take a short rest to get
That's
our
not a good idea.
HP and stuff up.
I do have some XP for you. Take a short rest.
Also, what should our EXP be right now again?
Vol right now has One moment.
Because I haven't put anything up yet, and so
1090.
mine's at 1090.
That's where it should be. I haven't given you the
Okay.
XP for these fights yet.
Okay.
Okay, so for defeating the skeletons, you split 150 XP equally. The Nothic also gets a share. So that'll be about 37 XP.
Okay.
So go ahead and add that.
So 1127.
Yes.
All right.
For
All right.
for defeating the ruffians in the slave pens, you split 200 XP evenly. So that's another 50 to each of you.
Okay. Okay.
For
1177.
negotiating a truce with the Nothic, you get 450 XP each. The Nothic does not get a share of
Oh.
this. So that is 150 each.
So how much XP do we have?
I'm still adding it up. You should be at 1327 right now.
15,
I believe that's everything so far.
All right. And the short rest.
And a short rest, you will get any spells you used back.
Okay.
Just me and you will get spells back because we're the warlocks.
Yeah. And then we roll something for getting health back, right?
And it's your hit dice. You should have a D8. Mordecai should also be down a few hit points, which was never decreased. How many hit points was it, Jackson? How many hit points did you lose? By the way, Jackson, you should be level 3.
So
level.
Oh. It's still not
So I roll the
for me.
do I roll the hit dice once or twice?
You roll it as many times as you wish. You choose how many times you roll your hit dice.
Okay.
Vol isn't going to roll any because Vol didn't take any damage.
Well, I think it's safe to say I'm back up to max health.
Well, you healed 18 hit points. You're probably back up to full.
Yeah. I'm back up to 25 from 16.
Yep. Okay. So,
Hey, buddy.
okay, so after your short rest, where do you go? Paul suggests that we ask the Nothic to lead us to Glassstaff.
Probably, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan.
So the Nothic leads you over to the wall over here. where he pushes open a secret door. Right here. And he walks down here. Because there's a secret door right here on the wall. To the west of his current position. And
Okay.
the glass staff is probably on the other side of said wall.
Remember, we take him alive.
Okay.
Yeah, we do need to learn about the black spider.
So do you enter the room?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, when you enter the room, which is right here. So,
Once again, mage armor.
it's still up. It lasts 8 hours.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, Mage Armor
Okay.
lasts forever. So,
Okay.
the walls of this bedchamber are covered with drapes of scarlet cloth. The furnishings include a small writing desk and with matching chair, a comfortable-looking bed, and a wooden chest at the foot of the bed. Sitting at the desk is a short, dark-bearded human male in robes, studying a tome. He wears a princely mantle of ermine. A beautiful glass staff leans against his chair within easy reach.
Hmm.
So,
Okay. Yeah. A glass staff. That sounds very fragile.
it's not, it's magical.
Ah, dang. Oh, they ordered Domino's. Cool.
Um, so when you open the
I'm being
door,
called.
okay,
Yeah.
Bleeding.
Well, as soon as Cloud gets back, we will continue with this. I'm willing to set up a stat block for Yarno, because that makes things easier on me, since I never did that.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Hey, Sam, I could really use your help on Grounded if you're able.
Not right now.
Alright, fair enough.
Evocation. I'm just setting up glass staffs. Uh, character character card so I can make things easier on myself. Instantaneous. Attack. There is no spell attack. Purse. Target. This is a concentration spell. Concentration beam. There's one more spell. Missed it. Minus one. Bludgeoning. Um, Cloud, you back?
I have returned.
Okay. Let me ping Jackson right quick.
Okay.
We can start this. We can start this. Well, it's got the potential to be a boss fight. Sort of.
I'm guessing this is going to be the first major battle of the thing,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Plus tags. Okay, so let me just do that. he's got he's got a high AC for a wizard. Let me just put it that way.
Ah,
It's mostly because of his staff, but
hey Sam,
yeah.
I got a quick question for you. In all of D&D, what class do you think is most like one of the magic users similar to Natsu from Fairy Tale? Like Dragon Slayers and stuff like that. Or Demon Slayers.
That's difficult. There isn't really a good class for that. You know? I can't. I don't think there's a good class for that.
Yeah. Because
It
I've
may be
been
not really
thinking of...
maybe not really a magic user. Maybe just a monk. Honestly, would be most useful because all he uses is unarmed strikes.
Yeah. I'm thinking that...
Oh yeah, well, yeah.
Oh, hey.
Hey, we can
Yeah.
continue.
There's... Yeah. But I've... Ever since I realized that there aren't really any classes that are anywhere close, I've been imagining a brand new class. I only have vague ideas for it, but I thought it would be really cool well, to add. It would be called like the Spell Brawler or something.
I like that.
And
That's
rather
not what I
than
was going
using
for.
like direct spells, they'd be similar to a barbarian, but rather than having a naturally high strength stat and stuff like that, they use magic to enhance their physical abilities.
I like that. That's
I like
very
that.
interesting. So, are y'all going to fight Glassstaff now, or at least talk to him?
Yes.
Okay.
But also, I'm gonna hold him at crossbow.
The Nothic's gonna stand back.
That sounds like a good idea.
I'm going to load the crossbow, point it at him, yeah, and tell him, and tell him to stand.
So you're going to walk into the room. So you're going to open the door, and you're going to tell the armor to stand. Well, as soon as he's threatened, the armor
Hands up.
immediately grabs his staff of defense and casts mage armor.
I tell the others to come in.
Okay, Vol walks up and teleports over here. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have any use of that. He walks in over to here. Where does Granicus go, Cloud?
I say that he's going to probably hold very tense eye contact as he slowly steps over to here to the other side.
God, that glass staff is fucking comedy gold.
What did you say?
That glass staff drawing is fucking gold. We got 4-year-old drew it. Please tell me you didn't draw it and I didn't just insult you.
I didn't draw it.
Thank fuck. I tell Glassstaff that he is woefully out and that it's in his best interest to surrender.
Let's see here.
No, I tell him he's woefully outnumbered and outnumbered.
I'm trying to think of what Glasstaff's going to do.
Well, I think first, Karagnicus would like to at least ask Glassstaff, what his deal is, what his intentions are.
You can ask him that once he...
Glassstaff
And what he needs with terrorizing the villagers.
is going to cast Magic Missile with that roll initiative.
Okay, initiative. Well, back to being at the bottom of initiative again.
Let me roll his initiative. You never know, he could roll worse. Barely better.
Okay.
Let me roll for all now. Roll initiative. Ortash needs to roll initiative as well. And I'll roll for the Nothic as well.
15. Remember, you gotta take Glassstaff away.
Wow.
Yeah, he's kind of useless to us dead.
Yeah. So, Ortash is first.
What can I do to try and not... Hey, I'm able to disarm, right?
You can try. I'd say it'd be an opposed strength check to take his staff from him.
Mm.
14.
Okay. Yeah, you take his staff from him pretty easily.
I want to throw the glass staff. I want the glass staff that belongs to Glassstaff to Shit, I keep forgetting Christian characters now.
Caragnicus? You're gonna throw the glass staff to Caragnicus? Sure, that's a good idea. You
He,
sure don't want to throw it at the ball instead?
uh, sure, Vulcan.
Okay, so you toss it to Vol. Vol grabs it. Vol can't really use it. I believe it requires attunement.
Then why would you need it over Greg?
Well, Caragnicus can already cast Mage Armor. That's why Vol needs it. Also,
I
it
then
doesn't
want
really
to hold.
matter right now because it requires attunement. I just think that Caragnicus should have both his hands free.
I then want to hold
Hmm.
the axe under his neck. Next, it's a threaten.
What are you doing?
I'm threatening him to stand down.
Okay. Make an intimidation check.
Can I have? Can I have? Oh fuck! What's it called?
No, you cannot have advantage.
But I disarmed.
So you disarmed him. What's he care?
He's outnumbered, outmuscled, and he has no weapon.
Roll an intimidation check. He's a spellcaster. He doesn't need his staff. Well, technically he does, but not
8.
everything requires material components. 8. No, he's not intimidated into standing down. Well, I believe that's going to bring us to Vol. Right? I don't think there's really anything else you can do.
I could punch him in the face.
You use your action to disarm him.
Oh.
So, Vol is going to use Guiding Bolt. Okay, that hits. Wow. I rolled 3 ones. 3. So, anyways,
Wait, isn't he vulnerable now due to guiding light?
you have advantage to hit him.
Cool.
He's taken 9 hit points of damage.
No, I'm not.
I'm not going to tell you how much health he has total.
Yeah, that's why I'm not going to pass.
Yes.
So that brings us to, I believe that brings us to the Nothic, actually.
I yell at the Nothic, try not to kill him.
Okay, so the Nothic's going to go. He's going to come to here. He's going to attempt to use Rotting Gaze.
No, I told him not to kill him.
It's not going to kill him. How weak do you think this guy is? Come on now.
Rotting gaze.
Yes. He's using Rotting Gaze. And he's going to fail his save, so, that is 13 points of damage. Which knocks him unconscious.
Ortash looks to the eyebrow.
He's not dead, he's unconscious. He's not
Yeah,
dead,
I know.
he's unconscious.
Swimming class. That's why he looks swimming class. That was pretty damn good. Thank you for the assist.
Vol uses healing light. Uses healing light to make him not on death saves.
Yeah.
Actually, I assume nobody's going to attack. I assume nobody's going to do anything, right? Let me roll his death save. He failed a death save. Okay. Vault's gonna roll a d6 for his healing light, so 4.
Uh,
I was not expecting. I was not expecting Riding Gaze to knock him out. I want to be honest. Um,
wasn't that supposed to be like our first major encounter?
Yeah, congratulations. He only had 22 hit points, and you took his shield away.
You're welcome.
So congratulations. You beat Glassstaff. He's conscious. He surrenders. So now that he's surrendered, what are you gonna do now?
Question him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who in the black spider?
You're asking who the Black Spider is?
Yes.
He tells you that the Black Spider is a drow. He sent three
You already
bugbears to
know.
help you.
Oh boy.
Well, yeah, you already know about the bugbears. He's searching Wave Echo Cave for the Forge of Spells. Dwarves and gnomes of the Fandelver's Pact use the magical forge to fashion powerful magic items, and no other members of the Lord's Alliance know of Iarno's betrayal. Which he does tell you his name
What?
is Iarno Albrecht.
Okay.
What do you do with him now?
Well, hold on. What? I have rope on me.
You gonna tie him up?
Yeah, I want to at least use some of it to bind his hands and take him to,
So you bind his hands.
yeah, and make sure, because I want to bring him with us so that he can get locked up.
Okay, so you
Bringing him
bring.
in alive, right? Give us
So where do you take him?
Well,
Wait, hang on. I want to ask him where the black spider.
He doesn't know the location of Wave Echo Cave.
God damn it, sir! Hey, God damn it, man! Like,
He knows the Black Spider is at Wave Echo Cave, but he doesn't know where that is.
does Fandolin have like a prison or anything like that?
Yeah. Paul suggests that you take him to Sildar.
Yeah. Okay. I'm thinking that Karagnicus is going to be the one to tie him up and like drag him along with us until we're done, and then bring him back to
He does not
wherever it was
resist.
you said.
He does not resist.
Okay.
He lets you tie him up, and he lets you lead him out of the hideout. Which way do you go out to get out of the hideout?
Ortash wants to in Glass Staff's room.
You want to investigate Glasstaff's room. Okay,
No, I want to investigate the chest.
you want to investigate the
Double
chest?
Vows currently. Yes, I want to search the chest.
Okay.
Also, we're not done here. There's still a lot to search.
Okay. So, in the wooden chest, you find 180 silver pieces,
Ooh.
130 gold pieces,
Ooh!
a silk pouch containing 5 carnelians, 2
What's a
peridot,
carnelian?
and 1 pearl. It also
How
contains
much are those?
It also contains a scroll of charm person and a scroll of fireball. Vol is currently holding his staff of defense. Vol is going to. Vol suggests that you go look at the desk. Maybe there's something on the desk.
Or task search it searches the desk.
Okay. On the desk, you find a letter signed with the black spider symbol. It reads, "Lord Albrecht, my spies in Neverwinter tell me that strangers are due to arrive in Fanland. They could be working for the dwarves. Capture them if you can, kill them if you must, but don't allow them to upset our plans. See that any dwarven maps in their possession are delivered to me with haste. I'm counting on you, Yorno. Don't disappoint me."
You're counting on you, or Tash, the last line. Counting on you, don't disappoint me. That's the same thing he said to the last, isn't it?
um, this is a note. This is a letter from the Black Spider to Albrecht.
Exactly.
You get the sense that the Black Spider isn't very forgiving. Also,
Yeah.
Albrecht does not know the name of the Black Spider.
Or Tash searches inside of the desk
There's
after passing
there's
the letter.
nothing else at the desk. Just a bunch of various papers and notes stacked on the desk.
I want to check next door in the next room.
You're going to head to the next room, you said?
Yes.
Okay. So you open the door and you head in. And you find what seems to be most likely it's most likely Albrecht's workshop is what you see.
Or Tash goes to the main desk.
That looks like a lot of alchemy stuff.
Are you going to So you're going to look around?
I'm going to search the desk.
Well, you find a rat. But the rat already knows that you've. But that is, Leonardo's familiar.
Does it talk? Then
It
that's familiar.
it has a telepathic bond with Iarno.
I asked our staff if like
What?
I want to give him his rat.
Um. Sorry, repeat that again.
I want to give glass staff his familiar.
Yes, the rat is Glassstaff's familiar.
No, Sam, I asked him if he would like the familiar. Like me to give him the familiar.
Yes. Sorry.
Would like it. Okay, I put the rat in one of Glassstaff's.
The rat climbs up onto to Glassstaff's to Albrecht's shoulder.
Glassstaff, you wouldn't happen. Hey, Glassstaff, you wouldn't happen to have any healing, was you?
No. Glassstaff does not have any healing.
Healing potion.
He does not have any healing potions either.
What kind of potions?
He doesn't have any potions on him.
What do you do in this room?
This is his workshop. Okay, so is anyone proficient in Arcana?
Um,
Is Vol proficient in Arcana?
nope,
Vol
not
is
I.
proficient in Arcana.
Okay.
So, Vol is going to tell you that that Iaro's apparatus appears to be set out to brew potions of invisibility, but he hasn't succeeded. But it doesn't seem like he succeeded.
Portash thinks back. It thinks back to the
Hmm.
potion of invisibility that they found. Do you think we could do something with this? He takes out the potion and sets.
Yeah, that's a potion of invisibility.
Do you think we could recreate it if we have it?
Probably not.
Alright, Sam, is there anything else that we could learn from Glassstaff? Like
There
anything
is nothing
significant?
else you can learn from Glassstaff. No.
Okay.
But
So
like I
I'm
said,
thinking.
he's not resisting. He did not resist his capture. He's not resisting when you lead him around.
Okay.
I want to.
I'm thinking that Karagnicus is going to take the action of leading him back to the prison while the others investigate. And
Do
on
you
the
lead him
way
to
out,
Sildar
he thinks.
first?
Say again?
Are you gonna lead him to Sildar when you go out there?
What's that again?
Vol suggests that you take him to Sildar first.
I
mean, I guess. But
Okay.
on the way out, Karagnicus recalls the people that the Redbrands had locked up, and he hears a familiar voice in his ear that has zero tolerance for human trafficking.
Yeah. So you go to lead them out while you lead the glass staff out around.
I'm thinking that that voice in his ear changes his mind about the course of action that he's going to take.
Okay.
And lets Glassstaff walk a few steps ahead before a solid Eldritch Blast.
No, Christian.
No.
No?
Listen.
Don't do that.
Listen.
Don't do that.
Christian, listen.
Okay.
Death is too good for human trafficking. Someone like him needs to go directly to jail and live his life in fucking boredom and solitary and loneliness. Which of course he won't be living out because of his rat. But I suppose he can get that commodity because he surrendered and was willing to give us information on the Black Spider.
You also don't really know if he had anything to do with the human trafficking. You just know the Redbrands grabbed them and to keep as slaves. You don't know that he had anything to do with it.
Okay. Never mind then. I'm just gonna take him to who was it again?
Vol suggests that you grab the
Wait a
prisoners on
minute.
your way
Why
out.
don't you just ask if he had it? Hey, why don't you just ask if he had anything to do with the traffic?
Do you ask him if he had anything to do with the human trafficking?
You guys don't want me to kill him, do you?
No.
No.
Okay,
But
then.
I'm okay if you break his armor. Just don't kill him.
Okay, well, I am going to ask if he had anything to do with it, and if he does, I'm just going to dislocate his shoulder blade.
He says that no, he did not have anything to do with the human trafficking, and he didn't know that was going on.
Ah, okay.
You gonna roll insight or anything? You could roll insight.
Should probably do.
Hold on. Hold on. There it is. Okay.
What'd you roll?
Either 15 or 16.
A
I don't know.
15. So yeah, no, he's lying to your face.
He knew about the human traffic.
I'm going to who just freaking squeeze really hard on his shoulder and dislocate it.
Okay. He screams in pain.
You want to admit the truth now?
Yeah, I agreed to let them take them and sell them into slavery because the mother's husband disobeyed us.
And that racks up another charge for prison.
I mean,
Sam, can you either confirm or deny the fact that that there is more loot found in place?
I will neither confirm nor deny that there is. But you do find more loot in the magic workshop. There's Well, I should tell you, this room appears to be a wizard's workshop. A rat scurries across the floor and takes refuge
You already,
on a
you
large
already
work
told us.
table. Yeah.
Already told us. Art.
And bookshelves are crowded with sheaves of parchment and strange-looking tomes. Among the books is a tome written in Dwarvish. The journal, it's a journal that describes the history of the Lost Mine of Phandelver and the Forge of Spells. And it also records that a magic mace named Lightbringer was commissioned by priests of Lathander, the god of dawn, from the mages working with the gnomes and dwarves of the Phandelver's pact. The mace was lost when Wave Echo Cave and its mine vanished from history.
Lightbringer, Lightbringer or Tash. He's a fan of enchanted weapons, but due to the fact that it's also a case and he's proficient with one's weaponry, he likes this a lot. Perhaps,
Yeah.
find if we ever wind up, then perhaps I can make use of this if we ever find ourselves within the.
Yeah. Now most of the
Thanks,
stuff in this
Maddie.
room does not have any value, but there are 3 small bottles that hold rare reagents. There's a bottle of mercury, a bottle of dragon bile, and a bottle of powdered nightshade. Those have some value, if you would like to take them. Are you taking the vials? The
Yes.
bottles? Okay. So, where do you go now?
This you look. Oh.
Hi, Dad.
So, do you go through this door? This one right here?
I want to go to the.
Are you gonna go into that room?
Yes.
Okay. So you go in there. Or I assume you crack the door open first. I'm gonna assume.
Yes.
So
Come to think of it, yeah, Never mind. It's insignificant. Okay.
You find some Redbrands.
No, sir. He's up. Yes, he's up in my room. He's hanging out with me in my room.
They're at the table over here. They're they are they seem to be playing a game of knuckle bones. And so several worn tables and chairs are scattered around this large room. Wooden benches are drawn up against walls decorated with draperies of brown and red, and several ale kegs are propped up and tapped. 4 tough-looking human warriors wearing scarlet cloaks are gathered around one of the tables. A stack of coins and trinkets is heaped upon the tabletop between them.
How do you play knuckle bones?
They are playing knucklebones, yes, but I don't know how. I don't know.
Do we think that Karagnicus would be back by now?
Probably not. I'd say it
Probably.
takes you a bit.
Travel.
Okay.
Or Cash dons the disguise of the cloak and steps in.
Okay. That's not gonna work very well because every single one of the Redbrands you've seen has been a human.
Then I don't do that.
Yeah.
Ortash takes one look at it. Ortash stares longingly at the coins, thinking about all the times that he's been injured, thinking about that set of plate armor, thinking about that plate instead of plate armor that pulled up the general's.
I like where this is going.
Not wanting to be not wanting to be get out of it anymore.
Do you burst into the
Besides
room?
risk it.
Would you like to burst into the room?
Maybe not.
You sure?
I'm sure there's something else we can. I want to check the ceiling. Is there like a chandelier or something?
No, there isn't.
Is ale flammable?
What? Ale?
Is ale flammable?
Yeah.
So, let's say I use the roll of fireball on the kegs of ale with the intending scroll of fireball.
Can you use the scroll of fireball?
Probably.
I'm not sure you can use that.
Get Val to use it.
Let me check.
On top of the thoughts of being, on top of the thoughts of being, that plate armor, the thoughts of the getting like fucked by that and by that owl, of whom skin he's currently wearing, enters his mind. Perhaps he had better armor Aki could have done better to help the others.
um.
So he
Spells of
decides that
wrath.
it's probably it to get the.
I don't think Fireball is on your spell list.
It's not, but honestly, I don't know how scrolls work.
Okay, so to be able to use a scroll, the spell has to be on your spell list. Fireball isn't on the Paladin spell list. About to check if it's on
I
the
see.
Warlock spell list. Um, they're all yes. Fireball. It's not on the Warlock spell list either, so none of us can actually use that. It turns out.
Hmm. Do we have any flammable liquid?
Probably not. You could always just run in. I mean, they're just.
I want to blow them
They
up.
are. Okay, look. They are 4 drunk Redbrands.
Hey, Sam,
Yeah.
where exactly is this person or place that you told me to bring the guy to on
Sildar would
Spano
be at
map?
the inn.
The inn? Okay.
Yeah. Sildar's at the inn.
Maybe you should tie up. And maybe you should tie up glass staff outside, and then come and help.
Nah, we don't need his help. We'll be fine.
Okay.
So do you? So do you go
I
in and
bust
attack?
open.
Okay, you
Yes, I
both
go in
open
and
the door. Um. So you do. We do surprise them because they're not paying any attention to anything. So you bust in and Naval slips past you. Vol, well, you first since you burst in.
do I roll with advantage or
You do not roll with advantage, but this is a surprise round, so this is before initiative. What you make?
20?
Yeah, 20 is going to hit.
Hit him with the axe.
Okay, so you hit him with the axe. I believe we said that was a D12 plus 4 damage,
Yes.
right?
Yep.
Oh, you forgot to add your strength modifier to your attack roll. So that's 6. 6 to one of them. Vol is going to hit that same one with an Eldritch Blast. Which one did you hit, by the way?
Uh,
The one to the west of you or the one south of you?
one moment.
Okay.
The one south.
Okay. That doesn't hit. So, now we roll initiative. We roll for the Redbrands first. Okay. I'm going to need you to roll a d20 plus 2 for your initiative.
Done.
Okay, so the Redbrands go first. The one you hit is going to attack. Is going to hit you with its short sword. Does a
You
19
should
hit?
roll with disadvantage. Should roll with disadvantage.
I'm already rolling with disadvantage. They're drunk.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That hits.
Okay. Sorry, I rolled two 15s. That is maximum damage. You take 8 points of damage. The next one's going to attack you with
Vortex
this
has
short sword.
40 health. He'll be.
That is a 10 to hit. I don't think a 10 hits.
Nope.
This one's going to move over to here. This one's going to jump. This one's going to move around the table to right here,
Wow.
and this one's going to move here. And they're both going to attack. Oh wait, I forgot. They each attack twice. So this is 8 attacks. That's another 10. That's a natural 1. That's a 13. That's an 11. That's a 9. And that's a natural 3. So yeah, only the one hit.
God damn. Hey, god damn. Vortex is fucking Neo right now.
So next up is Vol. Vol is going to walk this way and incurring an attack of opportunity from both of them. But they roll with disadvantage, so I'm sure it'll be fine. That hits. And that doesn't hit. Vol takes 6 points of damage. And now Vol's going to shoot the same one with Eldritch Blast. That's a 14 to hit, which just hits. It's 1d10 plus 5, so it's actually 6. You attack this one, so this one's taking 12 damage. It's not dead yet. And that brings us to Ortash's turn.
Why isn't the knock helping?
Oh yeah, I didn't roll for the Nothic. Nothic has a +3, so in the future it'll go on initiative count 14.
Okay.
But for now it'll go now.
Gotcha.
It'll come in, it'll stand here, and it's going to attack the one to the west of you. It's going to use Rotting Gaze.
He sure likes rotting games.
Yeah, it doesn't like to get close and personal. Actually, he's not going to stand there. He's going to stand here. He's. God damn it!
He misses.
So, anyways, yeah.
How does he miss a drunk guy?
Oh wait, hold up. No, that's not. It's not a saving. It's not saving throws, is it? It's only attack rolls and ability checks. Yeah. No, he misses. Because it's a Constitution saving throw, which they happen to succeed very often. 14 just hits. So 16 hits because you forgot to add your strength modifier. You forgot that it's +4, not +2.
Right.
I
hit him with my axe.
Which one?
The guy who's close, who's currently injured.
Okay. Roll your d12 and add 4. Actually, don't, because no matter what you roll, he's dead.
Maybe I shouldn't actually let the others off. Or maybe I should drop my axe. They count as light weapon. I could probably hit twice.
Nah. Just keep your great axe. Because if you actually hit with the great axe and you roll a 12, that will one hit one of the Redbrands. Because they have
Okay, I
64
want to hit
points.
the red. I want to hit the Redbrands. It's my right.
To your right, to the east of you.
Yes,
Okay. So roll damage. That's 11.
11.
Okay, that brings us to the Redbrands' turns. 1. Nope. That's 2. Nope. 3. Nope.
No, I
4.
guess
Nope.
4's next.
5. Nope. 6. Nope. 7. Nope. And 8. Nope. None of them hit.
Mortash is fucking. I swear to God.
And now the Nothic will go. So the Nothic is going to once again use the same thing. What's their Constitution modifier? God damn it! That was close. Just made the saving throw. So, anyways, I believe that brings us to Vol's turn. Vol is going to Eldritch Blast, the one that's very close to death. First, I'm going to fix my Eldritch Blast. One d10 plus 5. Thank you. So let me roll plus 7. Plus 7 to hit. That is a 26. Yeah, okay. It's dead.
Cool.
Okay,
Mortash is the guy he's currently railing.
you're gonna hit the same guy again? Roll to hit.
Yep.
That misses. So, the Redbrands are going to all attack you. That's a 13 and an 18.
Nope.
Does an 18 hit?
Yeah, 18.
And that's a 10 and
That doesn't hit.
a 19.
That hits.
So that's 3 and 6 and 5. So 8 total.
Mortash is still fine. Got 26 health left.
Okay, so it's now the Nothic's turn. The Nothic is going to try the same thing again. And it's still going to fail. Ball is going to
Says it
Eldritch
for.
Blast. Ball is going to Eldritch Blast one of the ones that hasn't been hit yet. Yeah. That's a 19 to hit. So this one takes 9 damage. And that brings us to
It takes
Ortash.
19 damage.
9. You can't do 19 damage. That hits. Damage.
Mortash hits. Mortash is the guy he's. Yeah.
The guy you hit before? Or the guy Vol
Yeah.
hit? Okay, so the guy you hit before.
13 fucking damage.
Yeah, it's dead. He's dead. So the Redbrands. There's 2 left. 17, 14,
Doesn't hit. Doesn't hit.
8, and
Doesn't
7.
hit. Doesn't
So they
hit.
all miss, and now it's the Nothic's turn. Nothic's going to try the same thing again. And once again fail. Vol is going to Eldritch Blast the same guy that he just Eldritch Blasted. And that is a hit. Okay, there's only one guy left. Okay, it's Ortash's turn.
So what are they run?
Okay, roll damage. Okay, 11
11.
11 points of damage. He's going to attack you. That's a 12 and a 15. Neither of
Hit.
those hit, right?
Doesn't hit.
Okay.
Neither hits.
That brings us to the Nothic, who's going to try the same thing again. Finally!
Ortash.
It's dead. He'd be dead even if he had full
Ortash.
health.
Ortash looks around and claps. Everyone did good.
Okay.
I want to loot the table.
Okay, on the table there are there's 75 copper pieces,
Okay.
55 silver pieces,
Okay.
22 electrum pieces,
What the fuck is
15
an electric?
EP.
Yeah, but how much is that worth?
I believe it's 2 electrum pieces, so one there was it 5 electrum pieces to 1 gold. I forget. And 15 gold pieces. And
Ortash looks a bit.
a gold earring set with a tiny ruby.
How much is that worth?
I guess you'll just have to find out, won't you?
Ortash opens the Ortash opens the waterproof satchel and slides everything.
Okay. So, since you defeated the Redbrands,
Is there
there's
any
400
food in
XP
Yeah,
for
okay.
each of the 3 members of the party. Since
Let's see.
Tyrannicus is not here. So Ortash should be at 1460 experience points.
14.
1460. That should be your total.
Okay.
Where do you go from here?
Ortash looks around if there's any food or anything that he can get to the Nothic.
I mean, there's not a lot in here. There's really not a lot in here.
Do we take the ale and sell it?
You could. There's not that much ale, though. Well, all of the barrels are tapped, so you can't actually sell tapped ale barrels. Sorry.
No. I suppose we'll have it.
Would you like to move on?
Yes. Down the hall into the next, and down the hall, the other room.
To this other room down here?
One in the corner. Yes.
So, this room.
Yes, that room.
So, give me one moment. So, in this room, so there are three bugbears and 1 goblin in here.
What the fuck?
In the room.
Why?
So this space contains 4 roughly built wooden bunks with heaped up blankets and dirty dishes scattered about. A strong smell of unwashed bodies and rotten meat fills the air. 3 tall, furry humanoids are lounging around this mess, barking orders at a sad little goblin that demeans itself for their amusement. Do you walk in?
Uh,
Let's say
Sure.
you're at the door. You walk in.
Yeah.
Your sudden appearance causes the goblin to faint. The goblin's unconscious.
Ortash greets the bugbears. Ortash greets the bugbears while readying his axe. So, fellas, what we doing today? I then want. Wait,
Uh,
would they initially beforehand? Would they initially attack?
yes.
Okay, in that case, I want to hit off the bat. Hit off the bat. Hit the guy closest. Hit the bugbear closest to the door.
Okay.
All
So
right.
you walk in. The bugbear's fainted. Um, I'd say at this point, Karanicus has probably started to arrive back,
Okay.
but
The
Karanicus
17
has
hit.
not arrived yet. Karanicus is probably about here, and so you've seen Ortash walk in the door with Vol right, and you don't see Vol yet. Anyways, so
The 17 hit.
give me a moment to roll for how long the goblin stays unconscious.
Okay.
Okay, so now, so you're going to attack the bugbear.
Yep.
Um, so I'll let you do this, but then you're gonna have to roll for initiative.
Do what?
Attack the bugbear with your axe. I'll let you get one hit in.
Okay. I rolled. I rolled.
What did you roll?
I rolled 13. That is
13 plus 4.
yeah 17.
Okay, let me find bugbears. Bugbear. That doesn't hit. No, actually, that does hit.
Cool.
Bugbear's got a 20 for initiative, and the goblin, the one little goblin who's down for 2 minutes. The one little goblin is natural 1 for initiative. So the bugbear takes 5 damage. Okay, 5 damage. So I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative. I will roll for the Nothic right quick.
4.
Okay. Nothic got a 13. I'm gonna need Karanicus to roll as well, Cloud.
All right. So what am I rolling? Just initiative.
Initiative.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll for fall as well. Wow.
Well,
So
I'm
so
going
Karanicus
last.
goes last. Um. So yeah. So the bugbears are first. The bugbears are all going to attack you. Attack Ortash. Because of course they are. Who else would they attack?
Your mama. Probably not.
So that's a 17 and a 23 and a 23.
It's gonna those hit.
Ow.
So that's 13 and 13. So you take 26 total damage from that.
Incortash is still standing, but he's not doing.
So that brings us to Vol's turn. Vol is going to walk up behind you, and he's going to use one of his. He's going to use his only other spell because he used Guiding Bolt earlier, and we haven't taken a short rest. He's going to cast Cure Wounds. He's going to cast it at level 2. You heal 13 hit points.
Okay, that's pretty good.
And for his bonus action, I'm not done yet. Healing Light, I have 1 plus my Warlock level, so I have 4 total. I've used 1. You heal an additional 5 from Healing Light.
23.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Okay, and that brings us to... I guess that brings us to Ortash.
Give me that. I got that. You know what? I should have cast the that one spell.
Hellish Rebuke?
Or yeah, I should have casted that.
You should cast
Hey
it next
guys.
turn then.
Okay.
So it's your turn.
Yep.
You need to remember
For a
your
moment.
spells. So I'm not going to let you just use Hellish Rebuke and retroactively. You can attack one of them with your great axe if you would like.
I'm gonna do that.
And don't forget you have Divine Smite.
14. Wait, how does Divine Smite work again?
So basically you can expend spell slots when you hit with an attack to deal extra radiant damage. That does not hit though, so you're going to not have to. That does not hit. A 14 does not hit. So, so I believe that brings us to the goblin's turn, and the goblin is. Wait, no, it should be the. I skipped the Nothic's turn. Oops. The Nothic's going to run in here, and he's going to swipe at this bugbear on the far west. He's going to swipe at him with his claws. That is an 18 and a 22. Both of those hit.
Not bad.
So that is 1d6 plus 3. Okay, so he deals 12 damage to the bugbear.
God damn, that's pretty good.
This is the one that's already been hit, so that bugbear has taken 17 points of damage. How shots do they have? Okay, okay. He's not dead yet.
Is he close to death? How does he look? Look rugged yet?
he looks hurt, but it's not like he's on the brink of death.
God damn it.
Now that's going to bring us to the goblin's turn. That's one of his 20 turns of being unconscious. Okay.
20 turns.
Yes. He falls unconscious for 1d10 minutes, and I rolled a 2. So, yeah. What do you do now? It's your turn.
It's my turn.
Well, no. I believe it's Krynicus' turn at this point.
Okay.
So what does Krynicus do?
So Hmm. I think. Do I still have my mage armor? I do, right?
Yeah, it lasts 8 hours. You're still
Right,
fine.
right. Okay.
You can mage armor on other people.
Yes, you can. You can, in fact,
Guys,
cast mage
cast
armor on
mage
other
armor
people,
on me.
but it can only be done on a target who's not wearing armor.
God damn.
Also, I think that the feature that gives Granicus the ability to cast mage armor is specifically on himself. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways. Excuse me. I'm gonna use Pact of the Blade again, and how does the short sword measure up to uh the scythe, or technically great sword?
So a short sword is 1 moment while I look up the damage table. One moment while I look up the the weapons table. A short sword does 1d6 piercing damage. It is
Okay.
a finesse weapon, so you can use strength or dexterity.
I'm not gonna be using dexterity.
I would assume so, but you will be. I'm sure you'll be using strength. Um, but it does 1d6 damage. It does 1d6 plus whatever modifier you use to attack with it, as opposed to 2d6. But
I
if you're using,
could do that in dual wield.
you could.
Or I could use the great scythe again.
Technically, the short sword will do more damage if you consistently hit, because you'll add your bonus. Well, no, that's wrong. Because you don't add your bonus with two weapon fighting. You don't add your bonus.
Okay.
So that's false.
Okay.
It won't do more
Okay.
damage. It'll be the same.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm just going to use the great scythe again.
Okay. Roll to hit.
And okay. 19. Let's go.
So I assume you're running up here. I'll let you stand over the goblin if you want. Or actually, you
Hey.
can't get in there. We only have 30 feet of movement. I put you a little bit further away than that. So you might want to just Eldritch Blast this turn.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, just use Eldritch Blast. It's probably still the same modifier though, so it'll still be a 24 to hit. So it's still hit.
Well, actually, I could get a phantasmal force up.
You could.
What?
On one of
And
them.
then have that going throughout the rounds.
If my suggestion is you do it on the middle one, because the
Okay.
one on the left has already taken a lot of damage. The middle one hasn't taken any damage yet.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on the middle one and make it see uh, make it see basically a shadow version of Ortash. Basically emerging from his shadow and coming up behind him.
That's a 3 for the saving throw. I assume 3 doesn't beat your spell save DC, does it?
No, that's 10 under my spell save DC.
Yeah. So yeah, okay, it's convinced. You want to roll your d6?
Yep. I roll how many d6 again?
Just one.
2 for
It's
one.
just
Okay.
one. That's kind of crappy. But
Okay.
It's not. It's better than nothing. One damage. Uh, so that brings us to back up to the top of the initiative order. So it's the Bugbear's turn. They are all going to attack Ortash because they're more worried about Ortash than the. Because Ortash scares them. Well, actually, the one in the middle is going to attack the Phantasmal, the illusion. So that's Ortash. That's an 8 and a 13. I assume neither an 8 nor a 13 hit, Jackson? You there?
Sorry, just realized I was. Hey, I was still on. Neither attack hits as Ortash is quicker on his feet, and well, 18 doesn't hit.
Yeah. Like I said, it was
After
an 8
nearly
and a
dying,
13. It was an 8 and a 13. The other one
after
attacks the
nearly
illusion.
dying, Ortash is a lot more alert.
Yeah, the middle one attacks the illusion. Um. So. Now I believe that brings us to the Nothic's turn. Right? Hold up. No. Yeah, it brings us to the Nothic's turn. So no, the Nothic is going to once again claw the same one. He gets 2 claw attacks. They both hit. So that's. Yeah, he's dead. So, anyways, that brings us to Vol's turn. Vol is going to Eldritch Blast the one that's not currently occupied with um with the illusion. So Vol is going to attack with Eldritch Blast. That doesn't hit. Okay, so moving on. Who does that bring us to? Okay, I believe that brings us to Ortash. Jackson?
Let's see if I hit.
What?
Alright, why is this open?
It's your turn. The one
Yep.
on the one on the left is currently occupied with an illusion. And is slowly taking damage from that illusion. So you can attack the other one. I wouldn't recommend attacking the one that is currently occupied with said illusion. That's a
Doesn't matter.
5. That does not hit.
I raise my shield and I just keep my shield up and
That brings us to the goblin's turn. This is the second turn of 20. So now it's Karanicus's turn.
Okay. Am I able to get in?
Yeah, sure. You can get over to. I'd say you can get right here. You could go around there. Or wait, hold up. Let me see.
I'm just
My
going to use my
suggestion.
own icon. Where can I go?
I would suggest going right here.
Okay.
You will incur an opportunity attack from the one that's occupied with your illusion, but it might hit, but it won't kill you.
Okay.
It didn't hit. So yeah, now you have advantage to attack the other one
Okay.
because you're flanking. So
What am I going to do? What's up?
So I'm assuming you're using your Great Scythe, right?
Yes.
Roll to hit and add 5. Roll with advantage and add 5, I should say. Roll again. Just see if you get an natural 20. You rolled to the same thing. So that is a 22 to hit. Roll
Okay.
2d6 and add 5. So that's
8
a
plus
13.
5, 13. Alright. 13 damage. I will take it.
And do you want to roll your d6 for Phantasmal Force?
Ah, yes. Okay. 3. That's not great, but I'll take it.
Okay, that brings us to back up to the top to the Bugbear's turn. The occupied Bugbear is going to not do anything with the. It's going to attack the illusion to no effect. The other one's going to attack Ortash with a 20.
That it.
That is 12 damage.
Fine.
So that brings us to. I believe that brings us. Who's that? Where's that bring us? I believe it's it's the Nothic's turn. Nothic is going to walk around to here. And it's going to swipe at the not occupied one twice with its claws. And miss both times. Okay. So that brings us to Vol, who's going to Eldritch Blast. Because of course Vol's going to Eldritch Blast. What else would Vol do? 16 just hits. Okay. So it's now Ortash's turn. Ortash's turn. What does Ortash do?
Let's see if he does anything other than tag shield.
You gonna take the dodge action?
Sure.
Okay, so Ortash takes the dodge action. The goblin. That's another turn of being unconscious. That's 3. And now it's Granicus's turn.
Okay. I'm going to. Hmm. I think the best thing I can do right now is just swipe again with my great scythe.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Okay.
That's a
Okay.
14 plus 5, which does hit. So roll damage.
Nice. Okay.
Roll your d12 plus 5. Roll 2d6 plus 5. That's 10, 15. Yeah, he's dead. He only had 5 hit points left.
Yay.
So that's going to bring us back up to the top to the bugbears. The bugbear's going to swipe at the illusion. Now it's that brings us to the Nothic, who's going to attack said bugbear twice with claws at advantage because flanking. That's a miss, and that's a miss. I didn't. I rolled 4 dice, and not one of them was above a 10. So that brings us to Vol, who is going to obviously Eldritch Blast. I miss. Okay, so that should bring us to Ortash.
Or test attacks. Okay, which ones are still alive? Which ones are death?
There's only the one left.
Okay, he attacks.
You have advantage just flanking.
What's going on?
So that's a
Oh, both of
19 plus 4. So that's a 23. So roll damage. That's a d12 plus 4. I've been giving you plus 5 for your damage, Cloud, and it should be plus 3.
Ah.
We're not going to retcon anything, but
15,
for the future, it's plus 3.
fucking damage.
Okay.
He's not dead, but he's hurt. So the goblins. This is the goblin's 4th turn of being unconscious. So Karanicus, it's your turn.
Okay. So. Next thing I'm going to do is once again. Well, first I'm going to move up
Okay.
closer to the dude, and I'm going to once again use my great scythe.
Make roll to hit. You do not have advantage this time. That's a 19 plus
Only?
5, so that's 24. Now roll 2d6. No, you don't have advantage.
Nope.
You already rolled. It's a 19 plus 4. That's 23. That hits. Or 19 plus 5 is
Ah,
24.
okay.
Now roll damage. Roll damage, which is 2d6 plus 3, not plus 5. I don't know why I kept saying plus 5.
Okay.
That's
So
11
8.
damage. Yeah, he's dead. So anyways, if you wait another like minute and a half about, the goblin wakes up.
Why did he fall unconscious again?
So
He's scared of us.
he's a coward. He is a coward.
Ah.
He's not a threat.
I'm being called again.
Okay. I think once we finish this, we are going to call it. By the way, defeating the bugbears. We each get 150 XP for defeating the bugbears.
What weapons were they?
They're using morning stars.
Of course.
Um,
Or task wants to start.
you want to search the room? Okay, one of the
Search the room.
bugbears carries a belt pouch containing 33 silver pieces and wears an eye patch made of black leather set with semi-precious stones that you think might be
That's what
valuable. He also
Or
has an
task
iron key. What?
What? What?
I said he also has an
I'm
iron
back.
key. Okay.
The iron key.
The iron key, you get the sense, probably locks and unlocks all the doors in the Redbrands hideout.
Or task takes everything and puts it in the satchel.
Okay. So each of you will get 150 experience points for that, for beating those. Congratulations. You got yourself 150 XP. There's only one room there's only 2 rooms that you haven't searched. You haven't explored.
Let's go to one of them. Go to that one next to the hall. Next to the entrance.
Which one?
The one next to the end.
They're both next to the entrance. That one?
Fuck you.
Okay.
That's that one.
So you go to that one. It's the hallway. Thick dust covers the flagstones of this somber hallway. The walls are decorated with faux columns every 10 feet, and the double doors at the west end of the hall are sheathed in copper plate, now green with age. A relief carving of a mournful angel graces the doors. What do you do?
I wish to observe the room.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
Okay, let's see. Perception is 2. $19.
Okay, yeah, you see the pit trap. There's a pit trap right. Here, there's a pit trap.
Huh. Okay, I leave this for. I leave and go to the other. I'm not risking that trap. And by the other room, I mean the last
Yeah, okay. So, you peek in the door, and there's 3 Redbrands in there.
Hmm.
Oh, by the way, did you take the goblin with you? Or did you just leave him there? Well, no. Did you let the
Goblin.
goblin come with you?
room. Yeah.
Okay. So,
Yeah,
so
sounds good.
the goblin is going to hide over here because he is scared out of his mind. Goblin's a coward.
He doesn't mean any ill will to us, I suppose. We could probably let him out when we get outside.
Yeah. Um. Do you attack the Redbrands?
Let's.
Do you attack the Redbrands in the room?
I know. Let me think. Observe the red brand.
I mean, they're
There's
just
not a
sitting
lot of
there
space on
talking.
light, so we might
Are they
want to.
drunk? Are they sleeping? What?
No, they're talking.
Okay.
Talking to each other.
That's a lot of supplies.
Oh, actually, hey, everyone gets 25 XP.
Oh, nice.
Or actually, just Ortash gets 100 XP.
Cool.
Just Ortash. No one else gets any XP from the pit trap thing. Just Ortash.
Okay, so 2 of them are lined up. So I think what I'm going to do is have either Foul or Ragnar attack spells blast.
I think what you really mean to say is have Karagnikis use breath weapon.
Yeah.
And I think that's a great idea.
What am I using it on?
Okay,
The 2
so
people lined up.
there's 2 people lined up there. You can hit both of them with your breath weapon.
What's up?
Guess what?
But
You're in school for all of next week.
why?
Because apparently Memphis University closed down school for the rest of the week because of a water main issue.
Oh yeah, I already knew that actually. I wasn't really thinking about the dates, so I didn't realize how long that would be. I just knew that it was through the 26th. But yeah, they're switching to virtual.
Oof.
Yeah, I have classes tomorrow because of that.
So breath weapon, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh yeah, I should actually do a better job of describing that room to you. This appears to be a storeroom pressed into service as living quarters. Two double bunks stand against the wall near the door, while barrels and crates fill the southern half of the chamber.
Nothing, Mom.
So,
Hey, Mom, do you need something? Do you need something else?
No, I just need you to check to see if you're on with
Okay.
classes
I will.
and start the econ. By the book.
so it's Karanik
Okay.
is using their breath weapon.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so the first one definitely fails their save. What's your DC?
My DC.
No, your DC for breath weapon is going to be different from your spell save.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. The DC for the saving throw equals 8 plus your Constitution.
Plus your
So
proficiency bonus, right?
8 plus 3 is 11.
The plus proficiency bonus, isn't it?
Plus a proficiency bonus.
So it's
I don't know.
13.
13. Okay.
The other one succeeds. The one in front fails, the one in back succeeds.
Okay.
Order 2d6.
So 6 damage.
The one in the front takes 6, and the one in the back takes 3.
Okay.
Now roll initiative. That's 15 for the Redbrands, and an 18 for the Nothic.
I like fighting. That's a 3.
Okay. Let me also roll for Droop, the goblin. The goblin's
Oh
name
wow,
is
I rolled a 10. Not terrible.
Let me roll for Droop, even though he's not going to fight. Actually, I'm just going to ignore Droop for all battles because he's a coward. Um, so the Nothic's first. The Nothic is going to use rotting gaze on the one in front. Finally, one of them failed. He takes 13
What's the
damage.
deal with microwave? What's the deal with microwave honey bun? Actually, don't answer that. I'll figure it out tomorrow. I'm gonna go to my class tomorrow and probably drop by and get started at a snack for breakfast.
Hey, that brings us to the Redbrands.
Okay.
So this Redbrand is going to run out and attack Kragnik He's going to run out to here and attack Karagnicus.
Nope. Nope. I blocked the door with my shield.
You're not in the door. You had to
I'm
move
in the
out of the
door.
way for the breath
No,
weapon.
no, no, shit. No, you're right. You're right. Sorry,
He's going to
sorry.
attack Karagnicus.
Look, Sam. Look, I'm sorry. I'm used to being the guy being attacked. I'm used to
Yeah, I
being the
know.
dude.
Yeah, I know. So that is a 6 and a 12. I believe the 12 hits. Right? Cloud?
Hold on, what?
12 hits
What
Karagnicus,
are,
right? A 12 hits
like,
Karagnicus, right?
probably considering my armor class would be 10 with mage armor.
So that's 5 damage. The other one is going to run out and attack. He's going to attack Ortash. A 21 hits, right? A 21 hits Ortash, right? Jackson?
That 21 does hit on.
That's 4 damage. Now, that
Sounds
brings
fair.
us to. I believe that brings us to Karagnicus.
Oh, wow. 4 damage. Wow,
Yeah, I
buddy,
know.
9 more of those. Hey, wow, buddy, 9 more of those, and then you'll kill me. Great job.
I believe that brings us to Karagnicus, right?
My initiative was 10, so.
Yeah, so that's your turn.
Alright. So. I think the best thing to do with them. Normally, I would try casting. What's it called?
Phantasmal
The
Force or Eldritch Blast?
Yeah. Normally, I would do that, but normally I'd cast Phantasmal Force first. But I feel like the best thing to do here would probably just be to engage with my scythe because we got 2 Redbrands on each person, so I can probably do more damage quicker by just starting out with the scythe.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to.
That's a 10 plus 5, so that does hit.
Okay. And
Which one are you attacking?
the one that's attacking me. That one.
Okay. So that one takes an additional 6 points of damage. So it's taken 9. So Vol is going to. No, it's not. Vol is going to Sacred Flame the one in the doorway. It's something I don't do very often, and that's usually because it doesn't work very well. But I'm gonna try it. So Sacred Flame is a DC 15 Dexterity save, which he succeeds. So Vol's turn does not amount to anything. That brings us to Ortash.
Ortash attacks the one in the thing in the doorway. See how he
Okay.
does.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Wow. You would be in bed. You are not going to want to go over that.
So that's 10 plus 4, which just barely. No, that's 10 total. Never mind. 10 does not hit. I believe that's all you
Yep.
can do on your turn. So that would bring us to the top of initiative. Bring us to the Nothic. The Nothic is going to go over here, and he's going to attack that Redbrand with his claws, which is at advantage because flanking. Okay, so I have advantage, right? I said I had advantage, right? Guess what I got?
What?
Natural 1.
Damn.
That's with
On both
advantage,
ones?
a natural 1. Yes. So second claw strike. Is an 8. So that also misses. The Redbrands One's going to attack Grindicus and the other one's going to attack Ortash. So the one against Grindicus, that is a 12 and a 17. I believe those both hit.
Yeah, should.
That is 16 points of damage. And against Ortash,
Ooh.
that is a 22 and a natural 20.
Damn.
So that's
I
14
am
plus
4
6
HP.
is 20. 20 damage against
Okay,
Ortash.
that's pretty good, but I'm not dead yet. Not yet.
And that brings us to Krynicus.
Okay. So I am really low right now. So I might want to try casting Phantasmal Force just to get it off of me.
Another shad. Another
You could
shad door
just hit
tap.
it. You really could just hit it.
Yeah, I could.
You probably just hit it in this case, in this scenario. That misses.
Yeah, even with the +5, that misses.
So Vol is going to once again attempt to use Sacred Flame on the. He's going to use it on the one that's close to him. That is an 8. That one does hit. That one does not succeed on the save. So Sacred Flame is 1d8 radiant damage. I love when I deal minimum damage. It's always fun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So that's 1. That brings us to Ortash. You have advantage on the one that's not in the doorway because flanking.
I'll attack. I'll attack the ones.
What was that?
I'll attack the sun.
You were cutting out like a lot.
I'll attack the one
Yeah.
at the south.
Okay, so you're gonna attack the one in the doorway. Then roll to hit.
23.
Okay. Roll damage. It's a D12 plus 4.
Cats have 6 nipples and humans have 2.
15.
You'll get $50 if you guess how many I have inside my backpack.
Okay.
12.
So 15. Yeah. He's not quite dead.
And I said 12 answering Christian. Actually, no, Christian. I think you have 127.
So
I don't
anyway,
even
that
have
brings
a
us to the
backtrack
top
right now,
where
dude.
it is the.
I was making a joke.
It is now the Nothic's turn.
That's also just a micro song that I heard on YouTube.
That is an 18 to hit, so he's going to roll his d6 plus 3. That is going to kill that Redbrand, and he's going to move over to here. That's not what I wanted to do. He's going to move over to here. I'm just going to delete this. And he's going to roll with advantage against that one, too. Yeah, he's going to miss. So that brings us to the Redbrands' turn. The Redbrand is going to attack Ortash. That's a 7 and a 14.
Another hit.
So that brings us to Karagnicus.
Okay. So. Stupid character sheet will load. I guess just slash again.
Okay. Roll to hit. That's gonna miss. That's gonna bring it to Vol's turn.
He was correct.
Vol is going to attack it with Eldritch Blast. And
Hey
miss.
Sam,
That brings us to Ortash.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I think we're gonna need like a full team for beating the Wasp Queen.
Okay.
That doesn't hit. Next.
That does not hit. That brings us to the Nothing, who's going to roll with advantage twice. That's a 17 to hit, and now he's going to roll again just to see. That's another 17. The Nothic deals 13 damage to the Redbrand, who's already only at 1 hit point.
That Redbrand is just a skeleton. Completely rotted.
But no, it was a claw attack.
Oh.
For that encounter, believe it or not, Droop doesn't get any XP. Because Droop didn't help. So you get 75 XP each.
We search the room.
Okay.
How much XP should we be at?
You should be a
Ortash
little
got
lower than me. Ortash got 100 extra, and then both Vol and Ortash got a little extra for some of the other red brands. So, common. How many were? So you should have 1,542.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. Oh, and for the fight with Glassstaff, since you brought him to Sildar, and Sildar brought him to the Town Master's Hall.
Sorry about that.
So
Okay.
that'll be 50 XP each.
Okay. So 1592 now.
So it's all in the room.
Sorry, it should actually be 1602. I added wrong
16?
earlier. 1602 total.
6.
I added
Okay.
wrong earlier.
I'll take 1602.
I want to search the room.
Vol is at 1735, and Ortash should be at 1835. Okay, you search the room. Well, there's the barrels contain similar provisions to those in the seller. But the Redbrands have one of them has 16 silver pieces and 7 gold pieces. Another has 12 silver pieces and 5 gold pieces. And the other has 15 electrum pieces and 2 garnets.
Take all of their loot and put it in and put it in the pouch.
In the pouch, okay.
I
Do you
mean
go
the
back to
satchel.
Fandolin? Do you go back to Fandolin now?
No, I want to give I want to start giving provisions. I want to start getting out the provisions, giving them to the Nothic.
Okay, you're gonna give the Nothic some of. I'm just gonna assume you pick up one of the barrels and you hand it to the Nothic.
Yep.
Who thanks you telepathically and starts eating.
No, friend. Thank you. You've done a lot to help us.
And now, are you going to split the? Are you going to?
We're gonna go sell the. We're gonna go sell the valuables first. We're gonna split the stuff.
Voss suggests we check in the crevice of the large cavern and see if there's any loot in there.
Yeah, I've kind of been wondering about that. Like, what is that?
It's a crevice. And Vol heads that direction.
Fortash follows and asks Cyro if there's anything down there.
Aro asks if you can grab his wooden chest and bring it to him, which is down in the crevice.
Fortash agrees.
Okay. That anybody who climbs down in the crevice, it's very obvious.
Fortash wraps a rope around. Hey, it does two things. First he ties up a climbing rope, and then a pulley system, and then a sort of pulley system using a rock. So then they can bring the chest up.
Okay. Vol climbs down. Let me make an athletics check. This is going to go horribly.
Can I make a perception check to see if this thing is a mimic?
It's not a mimic.
Okay.
Vol actually succeeds his athletics check amazingly.
Nice job.
So Vol goes down, and it's at the north end, I think. Oh, it's under the north bridge. It's in a cubby hole under the north bridge. Vol grabs it and walks and carries it over.
Okay, whose mic is that?
Probably Sam's.
It's
Definitely
not actually
Sans.
mine. It's not actually mine. The only person who's got Discord audio being picked up is Matt's.
Sans are a bullshitter, and you know it's all you.
With that athletics check, 4 times down, and to join the file.
What did you get for your athletics?
18 or 20.
Okay, so 18. Yeah, that succeeds. Does Karanicus follow?
Caragnicus is gonna stay at the top to hold the rope.
Okay.
Makes sense. If the rope fails, you're gonna need to test
Vol carries the chest over.
Find anything else down there? Or
There's nothing else down here. There's nothing else down there.
Nothing else?
There is a half-eaten dead body.
Yeah. Okay.
I just hope that is one of the Redbrands.
It's not, but it's the body of someone the Redbrands murdered and threw down.
Oh.
It
Well,
was
I can't
already
exactly.
dead when it was thrown down.
Can we really blame Iroh for eating it, though? I mean, he
No.
says that the Red Brands barely feed him.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It was thrown down to feed Iroh. So you bring the chest up?
Mm-hmm.
The husband of the woman.
Yeah, that's exactly who it is.
Should we search it?
There's nothing on the body.
Oh.
I can imagine that Iroh probably would have found anything earlier if there was.
Iroh was literally eating the body, so.
I mean, do we want to try and return it so that he can get a proper burial?
We could.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
But we should probably wrap it less gruesome to receive.
Yeah. Probably use one of the sheets from the beds to wrap him.
Yeah.
Okay. So you also carry the body up and back to town?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess so.
Xenothic has decided to
First,
come
I
with you.
Yay, friend.
When you bring his chest, he pulls out a +1 longsword,
Or
and 2
cash.
potions of healing, and gives them to you. Vol suggests that that Granicus get the +1 longsword.
Or chest. Pointed, but agrees.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Which you can spend an hour to make your packed weapon.
Okay.
How do you make +1s? Is there somebody in town that can upgrade my battle app?
Your great axe? Not in town,
Yeah.
no.
Hold on.
Fallon isn't a large
Hey,
enough
how-
town to have a wizard. But if you went to some other town, you might be able to find someone.
I want to ask Iroh how.
I just
What?
realized that I forgot to add the short swords to my inventory.
I want to ask Iroh how he gets the sword.
I found it down there.
You found it?
So the sword has a name. The sword is inscribed with the name Talon, and
Talon.
yes, and one of you can make a history check to know who it belonged to.
Ooh, it's a legendary.
I do not have any modifier for history, so someone else should probably make that.
I'll check.
Let me check.
It's an
Val's
intelligence
modifier.
based stat.
Let me check what Val's
Oh, I got
Val's history check modifier is. It is +1. You made it. You made a
I
check.
have +2 in history.
Are you making the check?
I'll make the check.
Tell me what you get.
18.
Okay, with that, you know that the sword once belonged to a great knight named Aldith Tresendar, known as the Black Hawk. He died fighting off the orcs that attacked through the hidden caverns below his manor. And it was lost there until the Nothic found it.
All geared up.
Ortas smiles at the Nothic. This is a very great sword you found. Carries a lot of historical significance, considering it's such a great knight able to defend this manor above. We really cannot thank you enough for the gift.
He just he doesn't respond and just continues eating the food.
Fair enough.
Like I said, he also
You said
gives
that
you the 2 potions of healing.
You said that
That
the thing's name was the Black Hawk, right?
That is also pretty good.
The knight was known as the Black Hawk. The sword is named Talon.
Okay.
Now, Black
You're not
Hawk.
gonna.
Nice.
You can put it in your inventory as Talon, but functionally it's just a +1 longsword.
What is +1? Hey, what is the +1 longsword like?
So it's a longsword, but you add 1 to all your attack and damage rolls with it.
Okay.
It's not that bad, actually.
Yeah. And if you make it your packed weapon, you can use it as a. You can use it, or I think a longsword is a longsword is a versatile weapon, which means it can be wielded with one hand. So you could technically not you make that your. So you could technically dual wield longswords.
That's sick.
A longsword does 1d8 if wielded with one hand and 1d10 if wielded with 2. I believe
Okay.
that
So,
warlock there's invocations for Pact of the Blade that make your sword better.
hold on. Back to the blade.
It would be an invocation that you would take when you could take more invocations.
Ah, okay.
I'm gonna look right now.
And I suppose that this would be better than the Great Scythe, correct?
Well, if you were dual wielding them, it would be. It would also have a higher chance to hit. It would.
That sounds good.
You would be able to dual wield them if you made your pact if you summoned a pact weapon that was a longsword and then used the +1 longsword as well. I'm trying to find Pact of the Blade features. Improved pact weapon. Ah, there we go. Improved pact weapon, which you can just take. It makes your pact. It basically makes your pact. It allows you to use your Pact of the Blade feat. It allows you to use the weapon you summon with your Pact of the Blade as a spellcasting focus. It makes it a +1 weapon, and it can be a ranged weapon.
Wonderful.
Sweet.
There's also another one that you can take at 12 when you reach 12th level, where the creature where if you attack someone with your pact weapon, when you attack a creature with your pact weapon, the creature takes extra necrotic damage equal to your charisma modifier. Um,
Yeah, guys.
okay. There's Thirsting Blade, which you can take at 5th level, where you can attack with your packed weapon twice instead of once, and whenever you take the attack action on your turn. It's extra attack for warlocks. Is what it is. So those are the invocations you can take for Pact of the Blade.
Sounds wonderful.
Uh, the
Something.
the the great scythe that you're using is technically higher damage, but
Yeah.
it's a +1 longsword.
What does that mean?
Well, it's a magic weapon, is what it is. It's a magic weapon with a name. You don't find those very often.
Okay. Okay. So when I summon my packed weapon, it's gonna be the longsword if I make it my packed weapon.
Yes. It will always be the longsword. Like I said, you can make your pack weapon better. Like I said, for instance, if you were to take that invocation that allows you to make if you were to take improved packed weapon, which you could do, there's not a level requirement for it. You could replace something
Then,
like you could replace beast speech with improved packed weapon.
okay. And I assume that wouldn't apply to the Great Scythe because it's just
It would still apply to the great scythe, but essentially it would make that +1 longsword a +2 longsword when it's your packed weapon.
in the long run the longsword would be better.
It would probably be better. Um, Also, if you were to get another if you were to get another weapon that you could use for your packed weapon, you could replace it.
Okay.
It's not like you perform this ritual and you're stuck with it.
Well, that sounds good.
Anyways, I think I'm going to call this session here.
Sounds good.